Yeah, he's deafened. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Hello,
10.
everyone. Welcome
Yo,
on
what's up,
in.
guys?
We are so ready. We are here. I am Blyra. I have Dom with me, and we're so excited to bring you tonight's matches.
Hey guys, my name's Dom. Puzzle King Dom, short for Puzzle Kingdom. It's nice to meet you.
Yeah, and
We're live with Tetrio Cup 17 pools.
Tetrio Cup 17. That's that's the talk of the night. That's what we're excited for. That's what we're here for, and we can't wait to bring these matches to you.
Grand return of everyone's favorite tournament series, all the way back from 2020. Now, one of the founders of competitive Tetris tournaments, outside of Puzzle Kingdom, of course. I want to say a huge shout out to people who made it possible: Gazer, Jed, Renge, Mars, Ryko, all the old folks at the old team TSD. They're the ones who made it possible. We're here today. Huge shouts to Moose for bringing it back.
Yeah, and it does look like we are close to getting our first match ready for you guys. I don't know if we're going to show a bracket beforehand, but I'm in the Tetria room and I can see them starting the warm-up, so excited to get this match to you. I do see, what I see on my screen is Vince versus Shark, so
Oh my gosh.
that might be our first match here.
Speaking of veteran and speaking of anniversary, dude, Vincent Hardrop. This guy's been playing for, I believe if I've done the math correctly, about 14 years now? Maybe
Damn.
15?
Yeah.
I think 15 now, dude.
And I'm seeing a lot of all spins in this warm up here, which is always exciting to see. Vince does such a good job of working with this season 2, this all spins rule set, and it's just so exciting to see. He did just miss drop twice, so we'll see if this warm up is about to be done.
I think this rule set was like almost made for Vince. Not Moose. Vince has really like creative and just like overall solid stacking. You know, that's what happens when we've been playing for over 10 years. Especially if you ever seen this guy's runs. I mean, he had the world record for like a full year. One of them like had like a huge like game-ending misdrop for any other player other than him. But he has just the ability to power through it and just like not lose any speed on it. And then sometime around like 2 or 3 years ago, he's like, man, I'm just gonna take this skill, go all in on like joining tournaments. He put into verses and it just like it transferred beautifully. And with the advent of season 2, it just keeps getting better in Vinceville.
Right, and I feel like the moment season 2 came out, a lot of people anticipated that Vince specifically would be good at the rule set, and I think it took him a little bit to get used to working all spins into his normal stacking, but I would say he's in full form in terms of that, which has made it just so exciting to watch him play in tournaments.
He's always
This is
been
a
like
2-minute
big
warm-up round.
Oh yeah, this is nuts. He's always been a big tut guy, big all spins guy, and you know, you suddenly make it so it keeps back to back, and that's just gonna be a recipe for success on him.
He just put the floating on top of an STSD and then turned the second T-spin of the STSD into a C-spin.
I'm just one of the fastest players in the world out here, you know. I'm surprised he didn't pull off oh my god, another second T-spin triple tower.
Okay, so after 2 minutes and 17 seconds, that warm-up is over. So hopefully we'll get that match started for real soon.
I bet you guys wish you could have seen it.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to like give some little details of what was going on.
Look
in
at this
there.
amazing match that you can't watch. Ah!
Well, you're gonna get to watch it soon, so
Not for you.
I can give more stats. Vince had 224 APM, 3.8 PPS. Shark was at 210 APM, 3.6 PPS.
By the way, guys, Shark is short for Flying Diarrhea. That's his
Yep.
Tetra username.
Yeah, I just don't like saying the username, so I use the version that he uses elsewhere.
Me either. It's kind of inappropriate, so I tend to avoid it.
Yeah, it's just not my favorite one to say. And then Moose is typing fun fact for the overlays. So it looks like we will get an overlay for this and probably
Ooh
talk
la
a bit more
la.
about the matchup before we get into it itself. But yeah, it's a huge bracket. I saw over 100 people signed up. I don't know how many actually checked in. I see 87 players checked in, and we've got some huge names in this bracket. So definitely have a night of fun Tetris ahead of us.
I cannot wait. It's gonna be so heated. We got instant hard drop. Bracket's pretty stacked. Actually, haven't checked it since it got finalized, but I recognized a ton of names, especially people who've been like around since like the first one. There they are.
There we go.
Hello.
That's what Shark typed in the Tetrio chat. Just said and then just typed "fun fact Among Us." But I guess, you know, the fun fact is just and Vince is saying suffering from third year college. All right, so we've already got
college.
Yeah, can't be me.
So yeah, you know, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe this is year 15 playing Tetris for Vincent Hard Drop. So shout outs.
Shout out.
Good on him for sticking with it.
Burnout can't be him.
Bro, honestly, Vince is built different from the rest of us.
So built different.
Kid's ahead of his time.
Yeah, and so we've got our Seed 4 versus Seed 5 here. This is set up to be a very close match, so we'll see how this goes. Trying to see if
Those are pretty small numbers. Are we sure these guys are any good?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Those numbers are pretty low. I think they gotta boost those up. All right. I'll see what this is first too. I will try to take a look at that before the match actually starts. But yeah, I mean, Shark honestly has been playing a lot in tournaments lately. I mean, I'm thinking like both Guideline and Tetrio. I'd say they're more known for Tetrio gameplay, but definitely a really fun player to watch. And even though he hasn't been around in the scene as long, definitely like one of the top names. So lots to look forward to here. I can see GLA drafts happening in the game, so it looks like we will be starting.
Shouts to Little Darling. Sorry.
This is first to 7 here. All right, so we have TKI versus SDPC Spin. SDPC Spin, a very popular opener in this season 2 here. I would argue
everyone's
a little
gotta be using
overused,
it.
but yeah.
He gets you the all spins. I mean, and Vince taking advantage of it. I just saw him convert a T-spin triple into an I-spin. What a guy.
I love that. I love the I spin from that. I've seen that from a few players, but
oh my goodness gracious. Quite the spike.
Yeah, that was greed. That was a little bit of greed there from Vince and a well-timed spike there from Shark.
You can't overdo it when you're building attacks. I mean, there used to be a whole bit where like anything bigger than a TSD is too greedy, but honestly with the Surge being in the game, you can get away with a lot more stuff because it gives you a great cushion for any oncoming spike.
Exactly. You can build that back-to-back defensively and just get rid of it if you need up at the top of the board, or exactly what Vince just did right there and is using that to keep him alive as he downstacks, gets to this nice well, and has a lot of attack ready to go.
I mean, Vince is known eyepiece SRS, so any chance he gets for an I-spin to just add one to his back-to-back while sending a line of cheese, and it's paying off. I mean, Flying Dury just got to, Shark just got to the top of his board from like almost entirely cheese alone. But now he's gone third, he's going to be able to keep the attack piling on.
But we can see that Vince has been building up that back-to-back advantage, breaks it with a 20 spike. Shark is up the top of the board. Shark is staying alive for now. Vince is out of material right now and is forced to build up some more here. Gets that back-to-back with all of these all-spin singles just in rapid succession. Breaks it at 26 spike. And that is going to be 1-1 on our first match of the night.
Shark just got caught off guard. You know, one more piece, he's able to like chain a bunch of small back-to-backs into a huge spike. But 26 is just too much for the moment. Usually it's like a round of 30. Oh.
Vince just got gifted a C-spin with the RNG right there. That was pretty.
Blessed 1 in 10, as they call it.
So true.
This happens when you move on from STSDs. You know, the RNG will actually work in your favor, and you'll have a 1 in 10 chance of being successful instead of having your day ruined.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the beautiful part about a C-spin is sometimes the RNG just loves to use. That's just a DT setup. Vince just setting up a DT in the middle of the board. Love that. I think that DT got a lot stronger with the season 2 rule set because of the mid-game PC. Because of the all of the all spins outs of the cleanup for the DT. Very cool to see. But Shark is sitting over here with this -13 on the board. There is that back-to-back deficit. Vince is going to continue building that up. And Vince is the kind of player who will just build that endlessly just for funsies. So we'll see how far he gets. He does break in that 21 spike, and Shark also breaks, and we end up back at a neutral position.
Shark was on the defensive for the past, like, about 20 seconds because he saw, oh, unfortunate TP's misdrop. He saw, like, just how big of a build-up that Vince had on his board, and just kind of was forced to, like, not make any huge setups because anything too risky, you can just have Surge broken and suddenly you're at the top of your board.
Right, and that's where screen watching just becomes so important in this rule set. If you can find the exact right time to break, then you can be in control of your opponent's board. You can end the round. You happen to glance over at a point where your opponent has covered their well, then maybe that's your opportunity. And so that just adds an element of this that just makes the skill ceiling so much higher.
Beautiful spike from Shark. Oh my gosh.
Vince has the eyepiece.
Oh. Huge well.
Vince with a misdrop up the top. They're going to have to fix that, but they have enough space to do so. Shark is sending over attack, and things are pretty clean right now. A little bit of Mech Heart-esque setup from Shark right here, and Vince misdrops the Z piece, and that is all she wrote.
Season 2 has forced a lot of players to, like, get into the habit of actually paying attention to their opponent's board, because I feel like prior to Season 2, it was mostly just, like, CZ and just some other top players who are, like, really, like, weighing hard on, like, focusing on what their opponent does. But yeah, in Season 2, you have to be really cautious, especially with players like Tiki2, TGT, who can just knows exactly when to break Surge, and if you're just caught off guard and have one piece that can't break your own Surge, you'll just lose right then and there.
Right, and that's why both these players are going to be trying to control that Surge advantage and trying to build that up as best they can and watch their opponent's Surge, because it's just such an important part of the macro of this game nowadays. And Shark playing extremely well, pushing Vince up to the top and getting enough attack.
I mean, see, just right there, as soon as Vince misdropped, about like 2 seconds later, Shark breaks his Surge, and it just wins the round right then and there. Even though Vince had a good position prior to it, and it would have been able to fix it pretty quickly, because Vince has some of the best recovery in the game.
Both these players building up that back-to-back, both at about the same point. Both maintaining that, both pretty low on the board. Vince breaks, that forces Shark to break. Vince continues on with this spike, but the follow-up pressure is not enough. And Shark is now sending back, building up back-to-back yet again. And the DT setup is so clean. The 27 spike without breaking the back-to-back is great. Okay, forced to break.
There's a get off. Has a bit of cheese, but it's all consolidated to one side, so he's just be able to power stack through it while also focusing on back-to-back. Sending small combos to get more cheese onto Shark's board. It's paying off, although Shark now has a small Surge and is able to build up the combo. Sends it all on a spike, and now we're back into neutral.
Back into neutral here. As these players are going to start trying to build that back-to-back. Vince with just these all spins to build this up. The advantage of using all spins to build your back-to-back is that you are sending the same amount as that clear would if it was just a normal double or a normal single. So you're cheesing your opponent's board as you are all spinning your way into higher back-to-back.
And additionally, you get that one extra line of cheese from having just the back-to-back bonus. And Vince is one of the players who takes a lot of advantage of just having that one extra back-to-back to send just that extra cheese. You'll see him doing a lot of T-spin minis on when he's got like a big well to the left or right. He'll go T-spin mini into T-spin double.
Vince
and
with
that's
a slight
gotten so
misdrop
much
here up
better
the
in this
top.
season.
He recovers. Shark is still building up that back-to-back, though. With those all spins, we see back-to-back 10. Shark breaks. Vince is able to accept all of it without breaking back-to-back of his own. Setting up some more all spins here. Turns that into a T-spin. And Shark has this -9, this deficit on the board as we are getting into that gravity margin.
Oh my god, Shark lives the full, like, almost 40 spike from Vince. And now it's back on the back foot. Breaks back-to-back to find a big 10 spike. And it's just back even again, while Vince is just finding as much back-to-back continuations as he can. Has an 8. Probably going to break it off soon in a big multiplier spike. Oh, just sends it right away. Unfortunate misdrop. This gives Shark a great offensive position.
Yeah, Shark down at the bottom of the board, sending these T-spins, trying to continue on with the pressure. gets that back-to-back, has Vince up at the top. Vince is doing well, though. He's down stacking. He's skimming out of this. He's keeping as well nice and clean. He's keeping access, but there's that -9 at the top of the board as Shark is building up that back-to-back. Shark sends, and it doesn't reach
Perfectly
Vince's board.
canceled.
Now Vince has the back-to-back.
Now he's just sending as many singles as he can. Just build up the chain. Cheese of Shark. Sends it off. Oh, Shark's working on the defense.
Ooh, Vince
now,
with the
getting
misdrop.
all the way down. Huge sequence. That 24
Vince
is going to take it. That's a 3-minute round.
Accidentally tossed a Z piece in what was supposed to be a T-spin triple and just completely closed it off.
Not the first time he did it in that one round.
Yeah. Both players with their C-spins here.
Half time, it's difficult to like point out a misdrop from Vince in time because he's able to find a fix almost immediately. I mean, he's been doing that for years and years and years to the point where it's just like part of his playstyle at this point.
Shark up at the top has the eyepiece to get out, has the down stack into the well, but Vince sends that back to back. That's going to be cheese at the bottom of Shark's board as he down stacks, but Vince covers the well. That's
unfortunately,
what it was.
the PC soft dropped was aiming to do an L spin 180 just to build the back to back and just get down, but unfortunately just went over and ended up covering and blocking him off. Shark foregoes PC in order to build up more of a better attack. Stacking up. Doesn't have the SPC wanted. Forced to break in a somewhat ugly way, but now his board's clean again. Meanwhile, Vince, near the top, gonna find a way down after breaking his back-to-back.
Yeah, Vince sending a lot of cheese right now before getting into that large part of the down stack. Shark canceling a lot of this to keep a relatively clean board. Taking his time to try to make things clean, and Vince misdrops this
and he's not
going
to break
back
to back or like until now.
There's the break, yeah.
I mean, Vince played it off so nonchalant. I mean, you could if you blink for a couple. Oh,
Ooh.
Messed up the T-spin triple. That's a bit greedy. Going for a T-spin triple near the top of his board. I mean, if anyone's quick enough to pull it off, is Vince. But Shark's built up quite a lead. Now it's a match point this early on.
And Shark playing this incredibly well. I think just kind of going for the more what we would call standard gameplay, a little bit less flashy than what Vince is doing, but still doing an amazing job, great consistency, and great timing.
I mean, he notices Vince like waiting to tank, so he takes his time on sending smaller attacks that'll end up cheesing the board more and building up his back-to-back streak.
Trying to put the eyepiece in there, not finding the SRS for it, slowing down.
Needs to rotate right, left, and then right again. And if you don't do it right, you have to 180 somehow. Fortunately,
that eye spin was really cool from Shark there. But Shark is up at the top, and maybe it's the eye spin that was their downfall there.
Hey, that's around for Vince.
That is,
casually
but
holding 3 and 200.
Shark is at match point here, though, so one more for Shark here. And at the rate that Vince has been misdropping, I feel like Shark is going to be able to find one more opportunity.
Oh,
trying to create an opportunity of his own
right off
here.
the start.
Holy.
Giving Vince a nice and very pleasant, just 6 back-to-back that he did break.
And this is so
Shark.
clean here from Shark. This is
Oh.
insane the way that they're playing.
Shark's
this
got
is
straight
just
into the
flawless.
clean well. That's a 31.
No
That's not even
hesitation.
with back-to-back
Oh,
broke.
there's the misdrop.
Oh, he misdropped though.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
he's
just
not-
breaks. And then misdrops
Vince
after
is
the
able
break.
to tank and defend that. If you can't chain your surge into like another spike, it's not going to be too effective. Vince
He had
is
another
just able
spike
to
set
fix
up and
his
misdropped
misdrops.
into it. Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, speaking of
Vince-
misdrops. That
Oh
might-
my goodness, Vince is still alive. Oh, unlucky last piece, a little bit too high. Dude, Vince, what a guy. But
Yeah.
Shark's gonna take it away.
Yeah, but
Oh my god, look how even they were. They sent the same
It was
amount of lines,
wild.
y'all.
exactly same amount of sent and almost the same received, just 10 off in received. But that was such an exciting match to start off our night here. And Vince
that was
is going
quite
to go
nice.
down into losers bracket here, so we will see a match from Vince again, whereas Shark will continue on winner's side.
Good old Vince hard drop. Shout out to that guy.
Yeah, and Vince typed in the room chat, new playstyle didn't work, LOL.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, he was going for a bit more bit more all spins than I usually see from him. Although it's been a little bit for me, I will admit. But you could definitely notice it in the stuff he'd go for. I mean, he's already just like so good at it. It seems like second nature. Because when you're able to just do multiple line clears like without like hesitating, and especially when they're all spins, I mean that's just a mark you're a veteran player.
Right, and I was seeing that from both sides too. Shark doing a great job, like especially in that final round, like the starting sequence that Shark had to get to 23 back-to-back was just absolutely zero hesitation. I think you could argue that the all spins were a little less flashy and a little bit more intuitive, but all spins are all spins, and as long as you use them well and keep your stack at a good spot, then you get the benefit from them.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to do an I spin double. You're allowed to just do a Z spin single, you know?
Shark's back-to-back breaks were also great. He did have an eye on Vince's board seemingly, because he knew when to capitalize on Vince's mistakes for a couple rounds where we'd see him like almost immediately break Surge with the spike. Because that's also a huge thing you gotta do in Season 2. Because most players can can tank like a 20 spike, throw in a Tetris, they can survive like a 26, especially if they get some line clears before that Tetris or they have back-to-back. That's even more. And say even if they have a Surge of 4, again, they clear in line, that's like survival of 5 more lines. It's a lot of math, but basically people are able to survive huge stuff, unless if you can get like a huge 30 without like while catching them off guard, you're not going to be able to immediately get that kill off. But Vince's playstyle, he goes a bit faster than Shark, and it's just so volatile that he's bound to, have these misdrops. And to be fair, against most other players, you gotta time it near perfectly, because to get a surge off on Vince, you gotta catch him really off guard, and he's just
Right.
like always alert. As soon as he makes that misdrop, he's able to fix his board in about 3 to 5 seconds, and access as well, and start skimming and canceling.
Right, and that's
The
what
Shark,
these top players are so good at, is like keeping well access, giving themselves the opportunity to skim out of things. It's always so exciting to see like players live 40 spikes. That's something that I've been seeing lately in tournament play, and it's honestly just so exciting what these top players are able to deal with.
Vince is no stranger for his spikes. Galactic
Oh, yeah.
Channel has been uploading shorts from the 2023 Tetrio World Championships, and I was lucky enough to have one recommended to me. Vince's incredible survival on Diao's, I believe, 41 spike in the, I want to say, like, winter semis match 2023. And it's just incredible. I mean, Vince's been surviving some of the craziest shit for years, dude. He's a real trooper.
And from what I can see at our bracket, it looks like we're going to stick over on winner's side. We're just waiting for players to get into the lobby, and we'll make sure to get that match to you guys once players are ready. But it looks like we are going to get to see Westel versus Ill, so that could be an
Ooh.
exciting one. Very interesting play styles that we're gonna be able to see tonight.
I haven't seen too much of Ill, but I know, I mean, everyone and their mother has heard of Westel by this point. I mean, even like under the rocks I've been living through, Westel has been peeking through the cracks. World record, breakout player of 2024, 2023, I don't remember one of them. T-Spin Triple Tower guy. I mean, him and OSW, dude, they're like two sides of the same coin.
Yeah.
And OSW is like one of my favorite people ever, so. I mean,
Very-
Westel,
very
I mean,
chill
it's
guy.
like similar color, not similar color, similar letters.
True.
Westel, they got the same vibe going on. I really respect
I
that.
agree. I agree. It is a similar vibe of fast players that I think at least at one point were known for their misdrops and their ability to clean them up.
Yeah.
Definitely an exciting player to watch. So can't wait to get that going.
Especially
but-
known for like their just volatility and aggressiveness. I mean, those are both players who can get away with T-Spin Triple Towers and in their bracket matches, and just like, okay, man. I love to see it. It's a bit less powerful in Season 2 because like I feel like T-Spin triples just aren't as good compared to when they were, because you get your back-to-back bonus along with your T-Spin triples, and suddenly you're sending like 11 or like 10 with each one. So that's just like a 20 spike with 2 pieces alone. And now with Surge, I mean, you can get a 20 spike 2 pieces alone, but you'll probably need to do TST and then break your Surge. But there's always multiplier too to add on, which I've always been a fan of. OSW had a background in PT, so he knows how to add combos into his spikes. So it's always a pleasure to see someone who knows how to handle their multiplier.
Love that Westel's in chat and not in the Tetrio room. Would you like to?
What a guy!
Would you like to join? You're here. And there's no confusion in the room about which matches where. All right. It might take us a little bit to get things figured out. Yes, I think you're up.
Hello,
I
my
could
name
be
is
wrong.
Westo. That was my Westo.
I'm like, honestly, don't trust me. Oh, wait.
Oh, we were wrong.
Oh, no, don't listen to me. Don't listen to me.
Oh, you're
Nope.
wrong. Oh, you're wrong.
I'm
Oh, you're a
wrong.
fool.
I'm wrong. Don't listen to me.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, is this coming correctly? I'm receiving transmission. Something about Gohan versus
Come on, Gohan?
Is this coming in right? Gohan
This
versus
looks like
Kuratsu?
Gohan. This looks like Gohan versus Kuro, which is also exciting.
Yo, I'm getting
Because we
more
get to talk
speed.
about, is Gohan still Tetra League champion? Yes, Gohan is still ranked
Absolutely.
1. Yep. Is that you receiving the transmission in Morse code?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Kuratsu, also known as... I found this out earlier in VC, known as Applejack on Tetrio.
Yeah.
It's
Yep,
interesting.
there they go. They just got into the room.
Oh, hello.
So,
I'm from Canada. A jolly good show.
all right.
That's how we talk up here.
Yep. I've been to Canada. I can confirm that that's how Canadians talk.
I had a layover flight there, so I'm basically like a tourist too.
Yeah. I mean, you can say you're a native at that point.
Pretty much. I mean,
Yeah.
just saying. USA, I mean, California is just kind of like a more warm version of Canada if you really think about it.
Yeah.
Similar population and everything, and like, I mean, we also speak English.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they do speak a little bit of French there. So do you know any French?
I mean, I don't, but I mean, everybody in Canada knows a guy who can speak French.
For sure.
You know.
Yeah, one of my
least-
party tricks is that I can say I don't speak French in French with like a really good accent. So that's like one of the things I've got going for me. If I were to go to
Dude,
French Canada.
I asked my friend when I was like in 4th grade. He could speak Spanish fluently. You know, there's like, I mean, pretty much half the people I knew could because I live in California. But I asked him to teach me how to say I don't speak Spanish, except for saying I don't speak Spanish, because I already know how to say I don't speak Spanish in Spanish. But I don't know how to clarify that I know how to say I don't speak Spanish in Spanish, but nothing else. And instead of that, he taught me to say something like embarrassing. And I was just like, I don't even remember what it was. He never told me.
I think one of my favorite commentary moments was when I was at Snow's Infinite Land and I had a Chilean commentator in the booth with me and he was only commentating in Spanish and I was only commentating in English. And I recognized the Spanish words for garbage, clean, and cheese.
Basura?
Basura, limpia, queso. That carried me.
Queso.
And I was able to understand every single word that came out of his mouth because I could
That's
understand
awesome.
the player names and I could understand when he was talking about garbage or cheese or clean. So
Sometimes I'd be hanging out with my friend and they'd be having a conversation. And I hear him, but I see him point at me and say gringo, and the other kid starts laughing. Bro, I love gringo. Great word. Oh my god, it's so funny.
all right, so we're just collecting fun facts from players.
That was a great username, dude.
Okay.
What's up, guys?
Yeah,
Me,
we'll see.
Gringo
We'll see how
PK.
much of that actually makes it onto the screen. But we
Hey,
do
to
have
each
both
their
our
own.
players in here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they said that they're not putting that on stream, so we'll get something else.
Got Big Brother in chat. 2 + 2 is 5.
So true. That's
Discipline is free.
every Tetris player's counting skills right there.
War is peace. Discipline is freedom. Actually, no, that's not what Dad says. My dad says discipline is freedom. That's not it. War is
Are you
peace is
quoting-
definitely the one.
Are you like quoting 1984 by
I'm
like
quoting
George
Brother.
Orwell right now? Is that what you're quoting?
George Orwell, yeah.
Okay, good. I just wanted to clarify.
Well, we've got some active censorship happening, of course, you know.
Okay. No, I
With a
understand now.
fun
It just,
fact.
it took me a little bit to connect the two.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, yeah. Big Brother is watching you.
Yep.
Do not put embarrassing. Wait, no, that's not embarrassing. Never mind. Do not put not very fun facts as your fun fact.
So true. That's the best way
We
to put
only
that.
want fun facts.
Only fun. That says it's fun for a reason.
Mhm. Yeah, guys. This is where you're supposed to teach me about a cool bird species that I should be googling later. Like, my boy Void, #1 Western Puyo player, by the way, undisputed. Love Brazil, love Void,
Yeah, I
love
don't have any
Gohan.
bird facts for you, but we do have the match screen now, and we can
Let's
see
go.
Gohan versus Applejack, aka Kuro. Kuro is the name that they've gone by for longer. What do you want to call them? I'm leaving this up to you, Dom.
I'm gonna probably call it Kuro, but while I'm like in the mood, I'm probably just gonna say Applejack, like from My Little Pony.
Yeah, I mean,
I just be reading like what the name says on my screen. I'm not gonna lie, but I'll do my best to call her both. I guess I don't know.
yeah, we'll see how this
And
goes.
then Gohan, you'll never catch me saying Shan because that's a different guy.
I
That's
said that one
guy's the
time
blue.
and I got roasted, so I learned to
Yeah.
not do that.
Yeah, he's.
They're like, well, obviously 5 is Go in Japanese. I'm like, I don't know Japanese, so
we can just call him Rice.
yeah, that works.
I saw Dragon Ball Z. I actually I didn't see it. I read it. Sorry. I'm so literate here talking about books in my
Yeah.
video game.
Everybody knows I can't read. So these players are
Kuro.
getting their warm up going. Kuro's board is not the prettiest, so this warm up might be over.
Yeah, she just got absolutely curb stomped.
She did, yes.
Bro, anyone gets caught calling you call Gohan Shan, you will get flamed here. Oh my gosh.
What do you think about
But-
people who say 5 Han?
Honestly, fair enough. You know, it is what it is. I mean, that's what it says on screen. Wait, do you think people who speak Spanish say like Cinco Han? That's kind of cool.
That is kind of cool. Actually, I hadn't thought about that until now.
Pretty-
But I love that.
Anyone else know
Cinco
ways to
Han.
say 5 in other languages? Let us know.
I think
your
Sank
fi-
is French.
Oh, Sankhan?
That's
That's
actually
tough.
kind of sick too. All
Good.
right, we've unlocked new potentials for Gohan's username, but we are going to start off this first to 7. We see both players setting up this TKI before getting into a lot more T-spin gameplay than
Oh,
all spins right now.
Huge eyepiece dependency for Gohan's board. Almost took him out of the match immediately, but he's able to find that 7 combo down stack. Yeah, be careful with your piece dependencies, bro.
Yeah, but
Oh,
Gohan's
look
been
at
rising
that.
up the ranks recently. A newer player on the scene, but has done some really insane things in tournaments and has some really exciting gameplay. So can't wait for you guys to see this.
Bro, I'm a fan. Just shout outs to the Numa Witch, as they say.
So true. All right, so Kuro up high on the board here, setting up this T-spin, covering the well with that 9 back-to-back deficit, getting down into this board as Gohan is just continuing to stack up. That's a huge up stack right there, and is going to try to count to 4 to get into this well here.
She
The
doesn't get
TST.
the ice spin off. No.
Alright, so now-
Oh yeah, that's barnacles. It's
And
ants.
Kuro almost survives that there from Gohan, but Gohan has a really good timing on that spike, understanding exactly where his opponent's board was and releasing it at just the right time. I mean, when you start to hear that sound effect, that ding, once you get to that 20 back-to-back, then it's hard to ignore that you've got that advantage over your opponent.
Kuro, I'm kind of feeling this like 5 PPS LST. Just kind of clean with it. That's crazy. Oh, but unfortunately, where's the eyepiece? Where's the eyepiece? Why is it so late? Oh, brutal
Yeah,
eyepiece dependency, and we got, I believe, maybe last bagged, where the last piece in the bag is one you need. Oh, that's tough, dude.
Yeah,
eyepiece
little bit of
dependencies
hesitation
are
against a
killing these
player.
players
Yeah.
this round.
Yeah, little bit of hesitation can just absolutely end your round.
Oh, how
Gohan
clean that
is
is.
plonking.
Boom.
Is that plonking I see? Oh no. And that's
who,
the timing.
Gohan?
That is the timing. Gohan recognized that Kuro has some eyepiece, a whole vertical eyepiece over her well, and then 2 blocks. There's 6 blocks over that well, and you just know that they can't get into it.
Dude, that was so clean. With the spot like wide open. Oh, to take the S spin single into like a TSD. Oh my goodness gracious.
Ooh. The power down stack from both players leaves them relatively even, as Gohan is skimming
Finn?
down the board right now.
Yeah, bro, Brohan's been having these like
Gohan.
piece dependencies. Well, we're like chill like that, you know. We go way
Okay,
back,
I get
we
it.
don't.
Yeah, no, I get it.
He's basically day one, but oh, nice SDSD from Kuro. Okay, she's got a really clean board right now. Oh, but that spike was brutal. Could
Yeah, that
not
spike is
convert
brutal.
That big urge into like a spike, had to use it to cancel. Oh, that's brutal.
Exactly.
Great save on the position from Gohan, and now he's free to just like, get the numbers cranking up. Oh,
Going
Opie's
up at the top
dependency.
here, has the down stack for now.
Oh,
Is
down he
able to get through this,
goes.
and there is the down stack, and Kuro's up
Huge
at the top of the
speed
board. The
coming
well
out of
is
Gohan.
covered.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that response
Starting
there
just
from Gohan.
starting a big LSD stack, halfway up the board. If you look at Kuro's position, she's fried there. So, makes sense. Oh my goodness gracious. What is this opener? That's a new one for the books. Gohan's just like, he's chilling in the opener, honestly. I mean, he's taking advantage of the little known, like, canceling mechanic added, where if you, like, send some lines on the first couple of bags to cancel, you will send double. And no one, I feel like, so far this tournament, no one's had, like, better, like, consciousness than Gohan. I mean, he knows where his holes are at all times.
Right. I mean, that's the reason why he's Tetra League champion right now. It's the awareness and it's the macro, and so it's so exciting to see this rule set and how it... Ooh, okay. Kuro at the top.
Like that.
Kuro at the top gets out of this.
It's also incredibly quick. Oh my goodness gracious. Kuro's just like... Kuro's keeping up really good, though. He's building it back-to-back. Has the small surge now. Hoping to add it, make it bigger before converting into a spike. But, oh, those are some nasty dependencies. Got to get rid of it now. Bailing finds the prophecy. Gohan breaks his 15. That's large. STSD? My goat. Huge 7 combo. Oh, that's... would have sent cheese if Kuro didn't have some great canceling on her board. Oh, what happened?
Ooh, yeah, Gohan with a little bit of an awkward stack here. Up at the top, doesn't have
Oh,
the
no.
TPs
Where's
to
the
get
TP?
out.
There's no TPs, but he knows not
Oh,
to
that's
wait
a great
for it.
spin to fix that.
Oh, he knew not to wait. That would have been dire if he tried to wait for that T-spin. You do not wait for a T-spin. If there is nothing in your queue, you do not take that. That's exactly what he did. I mean, look at him go. Tanking. Got the well right where he wants it. Able to convert the mini. Oh, yes. That's big. Uh-oh. Yeah, you got a break there. Kuro. Really clean, low to the board, because you got to be careful for Gohan spikes. Sends off the 23 from a spike, able to convert well, but Gohan just sends it all back? What is this? Oh, he's got access to the well. It's Cheetos. Oh my god. That's 6-0.
6-0 sweep so far. Is Gohan going to make this a full sweep at this match point right now?
I don't think I've ever seen a full-on sweep for like players like this high level.
I mean, for our top 8, it makes sense considering this is the 1 versus 8 match. If we are going to see a sweep in one match, it is theoretically going to be this one. And Kuro is up at the top of the board here, has some all spins to get down, finds the 20 spike out of it. A really great find there from Kuro, but that -8 is looming at the top of the board, and Gohan is only continuing to raise that back-to-back.
He's got access to that well again. Sends off his back-to-back with a spike, and that's... Oh my god, that's curtains. That's a full-on sweep, y'all. Gohan Tetris. What a guy.
Players
Holy
exchanging
guacamole.
that GG's right there, and that is going to be Gohan continuing on in our winners bracket, and Kuro is going to drop down to that losers bracket, so we will definitely be seeing more from them.
What a send-aholic. My guy was going 227 that whole time? Holy moly. Around the same speed, too. 457 versus score. That's a big number if anyone knows anything about numbers.
Yeah, 400. Can't really count that high, but it's probably a big number.
Probably. That was an incredible match. I mean, Gohan's ability to just, like, get out of any tricky situation. I mean, he was rarely above, like, row 15 for most of that stuff, because he's always, like, able to open up his well and just get down.
Yeah, just
awareness
great
is great.
awareness. Exactly. It's the awareness, and it's just understanding how to keep your board in a good state. I think
Like,
one of the
never
most
covers it up, dude.
one of the most exciting things about learning the game is that the more I learn about stacking, the more I can appreciate what these high-level players can do. If you're not as familiar with all the decisions that go into keeping their board in like a quote-unquote good state, it's easy to not understand just exactly how important and how useful every single piece placement is. And Gohan is just like an absolute master at that.
Mhm. Can we go back to a new way, say 5 for the downtime while we're waiting for our next match? I heard Sankohan. I heard Sankhon. Was that it? 5 in French?
Yeah, that was French. I can't really. I don't know any other languages.
Bro,
so
I'm out of
not
numbers.
Really...
We already used up Japanese, and that's the only other like language I can like count to 20 in, along with like Spanish. Because I mean, I only know it from Puyo Puyo Champions. Because for some reason, characters just go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just always counting their chains. It's nice though. Love me some Puyo. Puyo Puyo Champions, second tournament ever hosted on Puzzle Kingdom. By the way, it is the 5th anniversary of Puzzle Kingdom. Want to point that out.
Yeah, that's why we're here. We had Puyo Puyo Champions yesterday. We have Tetrio today, and we are so excited to have Tetra Esports tomorrow. I can't wait for that. Have you been playing the game?
Dude, I have. Oh my god, I love Tetra
so
Esports.
fun.
It's so sick.
Dude, the handling just feels like so good.
You know what makes me happy? It's that I'm able to beat players who I know can stop me on Tetrio, but you know, I have a background in PvT, so it carries over just absolutely splendidly. And I love beating people who are like in the X rank, and it's just like, haha.
Am I pointing the correct direction? No, I'm not. All right. So we have this little thing above our heads here, and Tetra Esports, which is, like I said, what we're going to see tomorrow, was made by an indie developer, mine, who I had the honor of meeting in person at tournaments.
You mean mine?
Oh yeah, very chill. And so this game is free. You can purchase supporter status in game, but we are holding a fundraiser for this game that is so fun to play. We have the Patreon link up in there. Do we have the
Send
link
mine
to
money.
The game itself?
Send mine money.
Send mine money, but also download the game. I'm posting it in the Twitch chat because I'm allowed to do that here. And I think I'm gonna drop a bit over into that crowdfunding there, because I mean, mine deserves it. It's a very well done game, and I'm so excited to see it in tournament form.
Bro, I've been so jealous because it's been like featured at a bunch of lands that I didn't get to go to early. Like I had to wait 4 years to like play this game. Like what the heck, man? And then y'all get to hang out with all your buds in person and play Tetra Esports and meet like mine. Dude, it's not fair. You freaking land goers.
Lands are so fun. I try to get to like 3 a year. Since one of them I can get by train.
We host 3. There's 3 Tetris lands a year now.
3 Tetris on the East Coast lands.
Just on the East Coast? Oh my
yes.
god, bro.
Yes, I do Toronto, Ohio, and Philadelphia.
Wait, do you know Toronto slang? Sorry, I've been thinking about that a lot.
I didn't know that there was such a concept.
Yeah.
My hometown is significantly closer to Toronto than New York City, so like there's a chance I know it and just don't know that I know it.
Oh wow, yo, toos, my favorite Toronto slang word has to be Gerba, man. Sorry, I've been thinking about that a lot. I really want to go there just for that. Oh, love the East Coast, but yeah, if you guys could send one of your lands over here, over on the West, you know, the best coast, you know, that'd be nice. You know, all we've got is just what, like 2 SoCal lands? You know, maybe.
I mean, those are exciting to see, the SoCal lands. I mean, you also have CTWC over there, which CTWC looks really fun.
I mean, yeah, but I don't play classic Tetris, and I think things should
it seems like fun to like be there and like, you know, take in the energy.
I don't know any classic Tetris players. By the way, I have a question. What? I would like to join the Tetra Esports tournament. Are signups still open? Where do I join?
That's not a me question, but signups are probably still open. I think in the server, in the announcements channel, there should be.
Oh, would you look at that? Well, if you want to get out there and show us what you're made of, you should click that link. I'm going to do it right now. You go to challenge.com.
Yeah, and I think that we don't have a ton of signups in that bracket too, so... Oh, here we go. Ooh, that's a fun little screen.
Yo, is that a soccer field?
That's sick. I don't even know. I don't know what it is, but it looks sick.
Is that Australian rules football?
Maybe.
Big circle?
It is a big circle. Tetra Arena. Ah, okay.
This is so tough, bro.
It is. And the game is it's really pretty as well. And I mean, we only have 19 players in that bracket as of right now. So, if you,
Correction, 20?
well, there you go. There's 20 right there. And
Log in my Discord.
I will say, if you are a fan of a more guideline feel, then you're probably going to like Tetra Esports. And that's my favorite part about it is the feel and the handling. Like the soft drop speed is like perfect, I would say, and it doesn't feel very slow.
Anyway, Samps are open. I'm gonna apply right now. It's on challenge. Shouts to the best tournament bracket handler of all time. Oh, sorry, it's the Tetra Arena. If you saw the grass, Pacific Northwest. How about instead of the Pacific Northwest, we go like to like the California, maybe just like Mid Cal instead of SoCal, because that's like California's really big, y'all. It's like half the West Coast.
Yeah. Well,
Oh my
I
God.
mean, if you want to land, sometimes you gotta just do it yourself. It's hard,
No,
but
thank you.
that's the best way to guarantee you get a land is to just go out there and do it. There's been talks of a New York land, and I'm like, get me in that discussion.
Yo,
wanna-
shouts what was it, Xeno?
Yeah, Xeno. It's the Xeno people that are, because they didn't renew their.
That before
lease
your
on
time?
holidays. No, I went.
Nice.
I
Love
I-
Xeno.
I had a great time over there. Okay. So now that I can finally see some players in the lobby, I can finally discuss the match. I would have loved to give you a preview, but I had not even a single player in the lobby, so I couldn't really. Okay, so yes, we are down in losers bracket. If you do have the
Ooh.
bracket open, it is match 151 that we are about to see here. All right, we're just getting our fun facts from our players. I like them. I like them. So once we have our screen ready, we will show that to you. But there is a bit more of a gap in seed for this one.
What are the
So
numbers?
I see a 22 and a 9 on challenge, but sometimes those are inaccurate. So maybe not a full sweep. Actually, I can just look at their profiles.
Yeah, they
Okay.
look pretty stacked, not gonna lie.
Yeah, they do.
I'm shaking on my boots, y'all.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. So I do see a bit of an APM gap, but we'll see how this
We got a
plays
former
out.
world record holder over here?
Sheesh.
Sheesh. Yo! Wait, that was so sick.
We will see if our players want a warm-up. If that warm-up gets started, I will let you know. Another first to 7 here. I don't know if the bracket changes to not be first to 7 at some point. But if it does, I will also let you know. While we're getting our fun facts from the players, Dom, do you have a fun fact?
Gosh, I've been commentating since I was like 14, and I had a really high pitched voice, and I was like, "Hey guys, it's a 14 chain from S2. It's this egg red. He counters with a 9. Oh my god, he built that so fast." I also,
You gotta like add a voice crack in there.
yeah, that's me.
They're hard to emulate though, on command.
Mhm. Oh, fun fact about me, my Discord username is DomPK, and my Tetra Esports username is Dom. And I'm also registered for the Tetra Esports bracket. It's
That is a
at
nice fun fact.
4 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. I believe that's what it stands for.
Yep. All right, here we go. Losers round 6. All right, Alkaline
Ooh.
versus Vexery. And yep, so
That's cool.
Was is a good fun fact. I saw that, and then play Limbus Company over on the other side there. Was love to see that that's still culturally relevant. All right, so our players are just getting that warm up underway. So once that is done, we will get this match to you.
Ooh, I bet you guys wish you could see it, but you can't.
I mean, I'm seeing a lot of all spins, and I'm seeing a misdrop or two. So that is game. Okay, the side that misdropped first was not the side
catching the game
that
last
won.
night. Actually, so I didn't catch the Giants game 2 days ago, and I heard it was incredible. I was invited to go watch it in person, but I had to go to college, so I'm a student.
Yeah, I usually try to get to at least one NFL game in person, but this is the game that I care about right now. Players are exchanging their GLHFs.
Yo, Raiders fans in chat, rise up right now. Be proud of yourself. You are okay. You are valid. You are heard. You are seen. Anyway, back to the match. Alkaline. Not Alkaline. I'm sorry. Okay, you're seeing this shape a lot. Oh my gosh. Vexery converting what I usually call doing S-spin single into a TSD with an L and J spin to build the back-to-back.
And Vex is going to have a lot of this cheese on the board, right? Vex is going to be forced to break to get rid of that cheese. And Alkaline sends the 32 spike while Vex's board is already cheese. Vex survives it, is up at the top.
Oh,
He's doing a great job finding back-to-back on the way down. This is clean. Alkaline's up at the top.
That was perfect.
That was really well played there from Vex.
All those like separate little wells came together so perfectly on the way down.
Yeah, Vex just such a clean down stack there that gets them that first point. Alkaline doing a bit of skimming, so not quite finding that back-to-back. Both players not having back-to-back right now, but both looking to find it, both setting up these all spins, and Vex is the one who finds it first. Alkaline hesitating a little bit up here. There is, yeah, they just did not get to that ZPs in time.
Mm-hmm. Victory's like quick, man. Oh my goodness gracious. I mean, I don't expect any less proficiency from former Blitz world record holder. But it's always so amazing to see. Look at that. Oh, huge 32 spike. And just building onto it, too. Look how fast they're able to clear those lines.
And that 39 spike there from Vex is just... That's just so cool to see. Alkaline's board was just not as clean. They were kind of in like an 09 or 9-0 situation there, and it just was not looking great for them. And that's why getting into that well access and keeping your board in an accessible state is so important.
Mm-hmm.
Alkaline finding that back-to-back here, taking a little bit of time to set up this mid-stack Kaidon here. Both players with that back-to-back now. Vex with some insanely fast all spins here up at the top. Vex breaks, both players break, and Alkaline's less with some cheese at the bottom of the board.
I'm noticing a lot more cheese on both players' boards compared to the prior matches. Do you think this has something to do with just like I guess less like high volatility from both these players?
Yeah, I've noticed that a lot of the top players are good at noticing when cheese is about to come in and defending that cheese with clean. So maybe these players are sending similar amounts of cheese, but just aren't doing as good of a job.
Oh, that was a beautiful that was a beautiful opener misdrop fix on Alkaline's board. Can you like look at that again?
That was sick, I will say. But Vex up the top here is going to have to be on this down stack. Alkaline building up that back-to-back. This T-spin triple right here. This is clean from Alkaline.
Vex has these all spins down. Oh my goodness gracious. And look at that. Gonna tank and then send off the spike. Brilliant.
That's so smart.
Oh no, the misdrop. And then Vex just like fixes that though, because when their board is so well concentrated, the misdrop and just down the hole can just be fixed with some more skims, maintaining the combo and still allowing you to capitalize off that massive multiplier from the eyepiece later down the line.
Right, it's all about thinking on your feet in the Season 2 rule set. The moment you mess up, there's probably going to be some all spin somewhere that can get yourself out of it. And if you can find that fast enough, then you're going to be very tough to beat. And that's a 35 spike there.
Holy crap.
This is shaping up to be another sweep here. Very well deserved for Vex here.
The Vexinator over here has an incredible ability to convert like these smaller spikes and then chain them like one after another to make it even bigger. Because like keep in mind, they're breaking combo in the middle of these spikes, yet they're sending the next attack so quickly that it still adds on to the on-screen number.
Right. Yeah, definitely. That's something that looks a lot easier than it is. All right, both players have that back-to-back, break that back-to-back. Alkaline with some messy garbage down on the board. They're going to have to get into this cheese. Vex is at the bottom. Used a lot of their resources, but making their own upstack and misdropping that S piece, but turning it into a T-spin. And, oh, that is such a clean way out of that.
Look at that combo fix.
Oh, no,
and that's
misdrop.
that's going to put Alkaline on the board.
Yeah, those vertical misdrops in the center of the board are very tough to come back from, especially when you chain them like that. And we have a no sweep on our hands.
Well, it wasn't concentrated enough. And we've got no PC for both. Yeah, the old SDPCs are big and popular these days. Fun fact, you can do pretty much any overhang and you can get like an S-spin triple off. And that's something you'll see Vexery take advantage of, at least in this round.
Both players sending those spikes back and forth, both looking like they were in a rough spot, but finding their way out of it. And there's that S-spin triple setup from Alkaline there, and it works.
Alkaline
They're
lives
alive.
that? What?
That's insane. That is such good survival there from Alkaline.
Gracious.
Not giving up, which the mental game is strong here.
He's got well access again. Would like
And
a
there's those
Z or
T-pieces.
J piece, but doesn't get it. You know, forced to kind of lose the rest of the big spiking potential. Well,
Some
season 2
Alstons-
did like, it did take out a lot of like piece dependency issues, but you can still see it affect these players.
Yeah, creativity, honestly, getting around your piece dependencies there. And Alkaline is up at the top with that well covered here. Vex trying to pressure here, has that 8, breaks in a small spike with that 15, and that is enough to pressure Alkaline up to the top. Couldn't find their down stack, and that is going to be a 7-1 for Vex to continue on in this losers bracket.
Holy crap.
That was cool. That was very well played. And, you know, to see that from, I mean, that was the 9 seed. So
Damn.
theoretically, were there any upsets? So yeah, the top 8 was perfectly seeds 1 through 8. So
Good job, guys. Shoutouts
Vex showing why
to
they're just one below that.
shoutouts to It's That Guy, Willie J, and all the other people involved.
Yeah, a lot of people work on organizing this tournament. It's definitely way more.
Hey, it takes
than
a
one
village.
person can handle. It does. Dingo seated. All right, shout outs to Dingo as well.
Oh,
Feel
and
free-
Dingo.
Feel free to give us any more people to shout out who helped out in this tournament.
Yes.
And yeah, we'll work on getting our next match to you. And
do
I'm just
anything for you
looking at
guys.
what is going on the other parts of the bracket. Westel beat Ill, Turtle beat Tiki. Westel and Turtle are playing right now. So we'll see exactly which match we are going to get to you. Are we getting Gohan versus Shark? Maybe that's not now, maybe that's later. I don't know, I'm not in charge.
Please.
That'd be cool, but we'll see when that happens.
If you can hear me. We all ready for that match. Oh my goodness gracious. You and me. Everyone in here is ready for another Gohan stream match. Or Sinkon or Sankan. Sinkohan?
Sinkohan.
Santan? Dude, love me some numbers.
So true.
Got a whole bunch of stuff, especially with the language. Not Sean. Ah.
No, that is. I've heard
not Shan.
Shan, but Sean. Would
Shan's a
be
different
more-
guy.
Sean would be diabolical. That would be insane. If that was
Just like white guy named Sean.
Sean.
Just like he had to like localize his like username. It's like this bit I have where it's like, dude, what if Fire Emblem was like heavily localized and more like And instead of like Marth, he was just some like guy who spoke English and his name was Mark. Yeah, I love
That'd
shitty
be great. That'd be sick.
localizations. Just like Sleeve McDykel or like any of the baseball players from that one Japanese game on the NES. Dude, I eat that shit up. I love the like absurd localizations that they got going on for stuff. Especially like dude, Dragon Ball Z dubs. I mean, I'm not aware if anyone knows like game, but if anyone's ever heard of the Big Green dub, dude, that's where it's at. They renamed Piccolo Big Green, and the rest is history. Oh my god. Sorry, my cat's chewing my mic again. I'm so lucky
So-
that doesn't pick up.
Don't quote me on this, but it looks like we're going to stay on board with our losers bracket here.
Quote Lyra, we're staying on losers bracket.
Absolutely.
Hello, my name is Lyra. We are staying on the losers bracket.
I was gonna say you've like imitated everybody else that you've spoken to tonight, but not me. Yeah, even though
Hello, my
everybody
name's
sounds the
Lyra. It's
exact.
nice to meet you.
And
I get to
I
bring
love
lads
that
here.
Moose sounded the exact same when you imitated him.
Hello, my name is Moose Puzzle Kingdom. I run this organization.
Yep.
I chose the name Puzzle Kingdom. It was based on Wrestle Kingdom. I am a fan of professional wrestling. I've been doing judo for at least 20 years.
That's
I'm
exactly how
6'2".
Moose sounds. You got that. You got that right on the nose there.
No, but like, look, I'm not great with voices, but like, dude, you can't tell me that's not something he would say.
No, I'm not saying you're wrong. I said
Hello,
you did a
nice to
good
meet you. I'm
job.
6'2". Hello. Like, the red and Lyra stands for my hair because it's red.
Yeah, that is true.
Fun fact, Dom comes from another word. It's wisdom.
Yep.
I like pointing that out to people. I kept that a secret for a long time.
Yep. Dom is short for wisdom. That's your name.
Hey, name's Dom Puzzle Kingdom. Short for wisdom.
Nice to meet you guys. Dude, I saw Avatar: The Last Airbender over the summer with my friends for the first time. Bro, Zuko. I love that guy.
Love that guy.
Hello,
That's why I named my cat.
Zuko here.
Yep.
Dude, that was so funny. Bro,
It's a good
Aang.
show. Good show. Highly
Oh.
recommend. That's what I did during COVID. Is I just sat my little butt up and I watched that whole thing.
I saw 12 seasons of Lego Ninjago. Bro, I would love to commentate Tournament Sokka. Like, you're cool, but like, I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, Sokka's just that guy.
I mean, I would choose to commentate a tournament with a Sokka as well. So
Dude, he's so cool.
Hey guys.
Bro, I love his haikus. Dude, that guy's a poet.
do you have
Hey,
any haikus
ladies.
for us?
Oh, wait, here, you want a Puzzle Kingdom haiku?
Hey guys. My name's Dom.
Yeah, that's 5. I am Dom Puzzle Kingdom. Yep, that's my name, guys. Shit. Hello, my name is Puzzle.
Okay, so we have our screen for our players here.
Hello, my name is Applejack. I like apples. My pronouns are she, her, and I'm from Canada.
Would you like to introduce both players?
Nah, you can do Neon 99.
Neon. Because
Neon.
I don't know. Do I
Neon.
say Neon? Neon 99.
Is it Neon? Is it Neon? Oh yeah, isn't it like Gion?
I have no
I mean,
clue.
look, man.
In-
I'm not gonna lie.
In challenge, it does say. Oh, it says something completely different in challenge. I have no clue.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. This guy reminds me of Gion 99. I'm not gonna. Oh my God, married. Go to the
Yes,
bathroom.
you
Oh,
don't.
okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
this
they
guy just
typed
went to
in
the
the-
bathroom, y'all, and we missed it. Hello,
Yeah,
my name's
well,
Neon,
no,
I went to the
it-
bathroom.
Oh wait, yes, they are. Okay, it switched. They switched the fun fact.
Oh, I
um,
see. Oh, could have been something.
Yeah, that was
else.
like a hot swap on the fun fact there.
Oh, the Mad Cooper.
Do I say
Oh, okay.
Gyan? I think it is, but like I could just straight up be wrong. I don't.
Yo,
know
ask
as
in
much
chat.
as I
You're in the
should.
room.
I don't want to talk to them. It's scary.
I
They're-
hate
they're in the
Tetrio
zone.
players. I never
They-
talk to them.
No, they're in the zone. I don't want to. Don't bother him. He's in the zone.
I'm a tournament player. I'm a tournament organizer. I hate my players. Urgh.
I never said I hated
No,
them.
so-
I just said I was scared.
Notice how like I wasn't imitating anyone, because that's something none of us would ever say. I
Ever.
love everyone who signed up for this tournament.
All right, so our players are in their warm-up now. Boards are looking pretty messy, so we'll see how long this lasts.
Yeah, wouldn't you guys like to see it?
No, they've got to keep the suspense. They've got to be surprised when they go in. Because honestly, some of these warm-up rounds are a mess. These players are not playing normally right now.
So are we sticking Neon? Oh my goodness gracious, got some board on Neon side.
I'll say Nyan. I'll do that. Nyan.
Okay.
Do I just call him Nyan?
Call him 99 for short.
99. No, that makes me sound like I'm talking about Tetris 99.
Okay, just how about 9?
Not. Oh, I don't think that's correct. I don't know, man.
Just call people like one letter in their name. Yeah, we got A versus 9. Yo, what's up, R? How you doing? 999.
99. All right. We have players exchanging their GLHFs here.
Everyone's so polite. I don't say it in chat though, because I'm like shy and stuff. I don't say good luck, have fun. I just say it like in my head.
Yeah.
It's so ironic because people actually get the same RNG in Tetrio. Like they get the same pieces, and if people are sending like the same attacks, they'll get it in the same well too. I mean, it kind of changes, like, you know, because later in the game.
All right, we're going.
I'm
like scrolled through the settings and made sure that we're on the correct lobby settings here. So here we go.
And now that we're in losers round, what, 7, I believe? Is that right?
So. I think that's.
Now we're in losers
yeah.
round 7. The matches will be 1st to 7 to mimic. Oh my goodness gracious, Nyan's got that whole access. Oh,
ooh,
unfortunate misdrop.
The misdrop there from Nyan, and they're going to have.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
That is going to be the first round there for Kuro.
Oh yeah, I forgot Kuro. Been saying Applejack this whole time. Oh my goodness gracious. Well, Kuro Applejack, she just took the first round. Huge STPC. What is Neon doing? Sorry, I looked away.
That's honestly cool. I love that. And Kuro finds that PC there.
Great job, Kuro.
Maybe looking for a second, but is just going to continue
beautiful
on building
Oh
up
my
that
god,
back-to-back.
beautiful on Neon's side. Oh yeah.
Yeah, this is
Moves
very
it
well
over
played here.
Well, hello?
Oh, the cut copy, the cut copy. Ooh, and they don't take the T-spin. Oh, I love this.
Hello.
And it does kill.
Oh, that's everyone nowadays, actually, with their 6-3 wells.
Both players
When the money
going
calls,
for that SDPC
Neon
spin
answers.
right here. Neon not taking the C-spin there.
Bro, that T-piece was like a year away. Oh, speaking of a year away.
Yeah, a little bit of hesitation there gives Kuro a second point.
I mean, that T-piece is too far away, y'all. You can't be getting last T'd in bracket. Oh my goodness gracious, Neon.
Oh my gosh, they misheld for the PC. So sad.
You're quite the mad lad, bro. Holy crap. Got a good back-to-back chain for both players, but Kuro's just got, like, I feel like the all-spin just, like, a bit more down. Although forced to break, because had a gnarly piece dependency that forced her to get through it. And now, Nyan, bro, you got some queso to get through.
Yeah, that's a lot of cheese there on that board, and they are going to have to get through this. They do decide to just down stack instead of going for that back-to-back farming, and Kuro's now the one back-to-back farming, has that back-to-back 4, counting to 4 to get down into the stack here.
6. 7. Oh, breaks it 7. That's 7 in Spanish, by the way, y'all. And Nyan's been getting a lot of cheese on this board, even though, like, I mean, he's going for it quickly now. He's being a bit more proactive on the down stack, and it's paying. I mean, look, it just paid off. Look at that.
Kuro up at the top had some messy man-made stack that they just couldn't get through, and now we are 2-all.
Oh, hey, it's like a tennis term. Tennis from Tetris.
DT at the mid stack here.
Beautiful,
love that.
Beautiful lad.
Love the
that's
DT
just gonna
there.
That's just gonna take out Kuro.
Yeah, DT. That's all you need.
Winning. It's a winning position.
Winning DT there. Wow. It's been a while since I've seen that.
It's a while since I've said that, even though you said it.
All right, SCPC's been here from Kuro.
What do we got?
That's insane. It works, but like.
We got Teaspoon single Samuel over here. Oh my gosh. What was that, Neon?
That was
Meanwhile,
some
Crow.
really nice creative stacking. There's that T-spin triple in the center of the stack there from Kuro.
Oh, yeah, Crow's just got breakthrough. Look at all that cheese. That's from one attack. Oh my god. So many freaking like spread out holes on Applejack's side. But look how quickly she just manages to go down through it. One combo later, and that's gonna be history, and we're gonna have a huge clean well on Kuro's board. And that whole spike gets countered. Jan sent like 2 huge combos, and they both just been fully countered. Is Applejack gonna break here? She gonna? Oh, she takes the 2.
Yeah, there's the S and the Z spin into the stack. That's a move that I've been loving to see.
He's been
here.
single Sally over here.
And there's the
Oh my
31
gosh.
spike with the break there from Kuro. That's going to put Gyan up at the top of the board, and that is going to be enough to find that round. And we are continuing with this tied scoreline here.
Yo, 3-all. That's what they say in tennis.
Yeah, so true. So now we have more SDPC spinning on both sides, but Gyan going for, okay, yeah, more of a freestyle. That's what I've noticed they've been doing with their openers, and honestly, it's refreshing to see.
Mm-hmm. She's been single? Single? Watch this. Oh, never mind. Goes for the break instead, but unfortunately misdrops. Bro, I thought I could get a read on these players. They're in a whole nother league.
Both these players with a clean well.
Look at that.
And
Look at
the
that Kai
mid-stack
just to fix
high
that
down.
whole board.
Love that kite on there. And Gyan breaks and is greeted with that -9 at the top of the board. No well access for now. Getting down into it. Counting to 4 here. Not even feeling the pressure here from Kuro as Kuro just keeps building up that back-to-back at 14.
Oh, she's forced to
Gyan sends
break.
that 18 spike, and that it does force Kuro to break. And both players at a relatively even position.
Forced to break without a spike. Oh, tragic. And that's just it. Oh my gosh. That's Toodles. Round goes to Jan.
I wouldn't be
Wait, what am I
surprised
saying? Why am I
we
saying
see more
Nyan?
stick
It's like
spinning.
Nyan, like from Nyan Cat. We're like
I
both
have no
fools.
clue. It's definitely Gyan, but like I've kind of just
No,
been saying 4 different things.
No, I'm like dumb, y'all. I'm going. What am I saying? Nyan? Bro, it's like Nyan
All right,
Cat.
so Kuro not able to find the eyepiece there to downstack into the board, and that is going to give Gyan a 2-point lead here.
Profile picture like could be a cat. Yeah, dude, bro, what is stonation that Nyan keeps getting? Oh my gosh. I mean, they've got to have that, like, he's got to have that labbed out at this point. Oh my gosh. Oh,
And Kuro
I
up
like
at the top
that
of the board, a little bit of a
continuation.
greedy stack here. They were in that 7-2, and now
oh my
that's
gosh, she's up there.
definitely not what I would recommend doing up at the top of the board. But Kuro does get down here, and she does have this really nice well waiting
Oh my
for her
goodness
that
gracious.
does
She gets right. That
convert into a 15 spike, and that's going to be pretty clean on Gyan's board as they're trying to build that back-to-back on their side. That's a nice cut copy there into into the 30 spike, but Kuro lives it. Kuro's up at the top, and they just don't have the eyepiece to
What
get
an
down.
offense from Nyan. Oh my gosh. Yo, he's pulling away? It was 3-3 like a minute ago. That was a massive offense. Because Kuro had all of the freaking, like, resources in the world, like, and put it all into canceling. And it still wasn't enough.
Kuro with the
Holy-
17 spike there is going to leave Gyan's board a little cheesy. They are going to have to downstack into this, and they're working through it so far. But okay, Kuro's board isn't
he's
great
there,
either,
he's
so
out.
both players
With the Imperial
definitely
Cross to move the well over? Okay, bro. I see your game.
honestly beautiful to see. As
Bro, this
Kuro is
Gyan
just building up
swag.
that back-to-back. There's
Oh
that
my
21
gosh.
spike. Kuro trying to stay in this
Look at that
here.
6 combo. Cancel anything.
Ooh, into the mid-game PC. As Gyan just goes back into this opener. There's another cut copy set up right there. And another combo downstack into the 34 spike to
That's game,
take
y'all.
the
Holy
set.
crud. And Nyan takes it away. That was clean, dude. Y'all
That
are
was
not
clean.
familiar with the neon swag. Holy crap. Dude,
And that is going to be Gyan advancing in that loser's bracket here.
we got T-Spin single Samuel into all the freaking cut copies. Just adding that extra 1 to the freaking back-to-back counter, and then making it a huge spike with the combo into the well hole. Bro, he's got
Very
it
well
down
played.
to a science.
And I mean, that's what season 2 is all about. I guess that wasn't as all spins heavy as we've been seeing before, but I mean, still, players using those all spins to their advantage and those insane combo downstacks into the break is just, it's so cool to see.
Season 2 was made so you can do an S-spin single into your T-spin double holes, and then turn that into a cut copy. That's why this was implemented. Beyond, dude, this guy's DNA is Season 2. I looked at it as like chord, it was just S S S S S S S S S. Sorry, I forgot my Gen X thing, which is like G. I think it was like G, C, O or something. I actually forgot the letters.
I think there's an A, G, A.
Oh yeah, A.
T,
G and A link
C.
up.
G, A, T,
G and C link up.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not a nerd.
Kuro
Sorry for everyone
saying,
who got triggered.
You better beat up Vince in my place, SMH.
Ooh.
Ooh. Yeah, because the winner of that does go on to play Vince here. Stacked losers bracket. Vince is here. I see Westall down in the losers bracket, so should be
That
exciting.
doesn't mean he's a loser, guys. That just means he just lost a round.
Yeah, it happens.
For some reason, my Twitch, if someone types loser in chat, it gets censored as, like, clocked as, like, NSFW. Same with, like, Lamau.
That
And
sounds like you're on
heaven
like
forbid,
a.
Lamfau.
That sounds like you're on like some like setting for children. You need to turn that off.
I mean, I've had my Twitch account since I was, like, 13. I don't know. I mean, compared to, like, everyone else in this community, I'm basically, like... I mean, I'm 19 years young, you know? I'm basically a child these days.
Except for the actual children in this bracket.
Oh, yeah, true.
Westall.
Forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gohan's Loki 16, too.
Yeah. All right. Not quite sure what our next match is going to be. But once our players are ready, we will get that to you guys.
Dun, 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 bum, bum. Boom, boom. That's what it sounds like. Bro, what is a guest doing in this room?
Yeah,
Oh my
who is on a guest account?
Bro, ew. Bro, I can smell it from here. Yuck. Sorry, guest accounts piss me off, bro. Whenever I'm like hosting like a room lobby, I'm like, yo, 2300 TR join, because that's like exactly as much I have.
Ah, well
Thank you.
They left, so.
Bro, we got a lucky guest or something? I don't know. But like, I always just say like, bro, if any guest has the audacity to join, you have to set your room to first to one. See if they're like standing on business. It's, oh my goodness gracious. My cat's back. What's up, Ronan? That's what he sounds like.
So I'm not quite sure what this next match is. Once I know, I will try to
Meow. Be
discuss
quiet,
the
bro.
matchup, but unsure on if we're going to continue with the losers bracket or if we're going to pop back up to winners. I'm trying to look at the losers round 7 matches and see if there are any of those that haven't been played yet. I do see one that may be being played right now. Yes, so it seems like all of the losers round 7 matches are done or about to be done. So we'll see if we stay with losers round 8 or if we will head back up the winner's side of the bracket. I want to see that winner's bracket match.
The door? Why is he Loki like a dog? Bro, my cat growls at like people, and like only like people dropping off packages. This guy's so bizarre.
Guard cat, gotta keep you safe.
But he runs away. He like hides. He's not doing anything. He like growls as he's running away. I was a coward. Hello, samurai. Come watch come watch the stream. Okay, good. Maybe it's for the better. One time I was like on the comms and my cat ran across my keyboard and suddenly like my computer is like blue screened. Hello. Hello, friend. Shame you guys can't see my incredibly handsome webcam, because it'd be a almost as handsome cat right next to me.
Alright,
Bro, I
don't
feel
see
so
players
good.
in the lobby yet. We are just waiting.
Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Coming up in. Tick 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 tick. So, Philadelphia weather, am I right, guys? Oh, that's that guy.
Does anybody? I want to look at the Tetra Esports bracket again. There we go.
Is anything bigger than 20? That means someone else signed up. Because
No, it's still
I
20.
suggest. Well, at least I'm there.
Yeah, you're there.
Hey guys.
Hey guys,
Right.
it's me, Don Puzzle King.
Okay.
I signed up for Tetra Esports. Yeah, it's no biggie.
Okay, so I do see Vince. Vince versus Kian. Okay, it looks like that's what we're gonna get here.
Whoa.
Which does mean that we're going to be seeing a losers round 8 match. Vince is requesting no warm up.
Whoa, big guy over here.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
no warm-ups,
No
William over
warm-up.
here.
No warm up,
Vince
William,
Hardrop,
and
I don't want a
Vince
warm
is
up.
just
Hey
ready
guys, me,
to
Vincent
go.
Hardrop. I have a really deep voice because I'm veteran. I'm also really cool and stuff, yeah.
What a guy. It makes sense. I mean, opponent, Neon, Nyan from like Nyan Cat. Bro, I don't know what we want here, but I'll probably flip between both. I mean, we just saw him play, and wow. Oh, yo, what is up, bro? No, you were lying. He is tiny.
No.
I see that cat. No, he is small. That is a
That's
kitten. No, that's small. I could fit that whole cat in like my hand. Whoa. Oh wow.
Oh,
Okay,
wow.
sorry. I guess we can't gatekeep the freaking warm up anymore. We got a party pooper moose over here. Freaking sharing with the people. Everyone say thank you. You know what? You can have to say it in chat. You can just
Thank
like say it
you.
out loud. Not
All right,
you.
so this is first to 11. I just wanted to thank
Wow.
these just in general. First to 11 plus 2 specifically.
well.
So we are no longer on first to 7. I would
Hey, guys.
guess that it stays first to 11 plus 2.
This is
the whole
because seed
time.
15 minus seed 4 is 11, by the way.
Yeah, that is so true.
And it's plus 2 because there's 2 of them playing.
Yes, exactly. But we could see ourselves in a deuce situation here, but our players are exchanging GLHF, so looks like we're
Can you
getting
tell
this
I'm an
started.
astrology major? Major in astrology? That's me.
So true.
Married to Tasty Towers. We got. Oh wow! Look at this beautiful. Oh wait, never mind. I forgot there is no warm up. What am I saying?
No, not a warm up. We are. Just
I was
going
yapping
straight
up
into
a
the...
storm about how like, oh Vince over here, no warm up, and how Jan just played. Am I? Sorry, I almost called myself something mean. My foolishness was like, oh wow, we're no longer gatekeeping the warm up. Bro, what is this beautiful back-to-back sequence?
Yeah,
Oh,
a
never mind, it's
great
broken.
down stack there from Vince to stay alive here, but ooh,
And he
Gian
just takes
just
that round.
stacked over that well too much. They had some fancy all spins there, but Vince was able to notice that their board was in a not good state and punish that right there. So
Bro, what is
Gian
this
with more
opener
of
Giannis
the
doing,
funny
bro?
openers.
Yeah, we got Jokester over here with his openers. And this is what happens. This is what happens when you go too much on the opener. You're gonna get punished by a veteran. It's been this game
Yeah.
too long. You can't pull that stuff off on him. Although you can.
Yeah,
if you're,
maybe
like,
just a little bit of hesitation, not quick enough. Vince again finding
Yeah.
the exact right time
Bro,
to
what
punish.
is this goofy? I mean, hey, it
I
works
love
for
it.
season 2.
I love it.
Goodness
And
me.
the all spins into it as well are so clean. That 23
Hey, that's a
spike
good
forces
spike.
Vince to break.
Oh
that
my
puts
gosh.
Vince up at the top. And even if Vince had survived, that was a lot of cheese on the board. Great play there from Gian.
Holy crap. It's got 2 now? Okay, we got the old fundamental over here with Gian. So, dude, Gion's taking a lot more all spins than I'm seeing Vince do. Except that was pretty clean. Oh my gosh. And Vince just converting straight into a spike. Huge cancel on both players' ends. We're going to go back to neutral. Both players are just going to try to build up their back-to-back chain before they have something threatening to their opponent. And right now...
And Vince here with that back-to-back advantage, there is that -9 on Gion's board. That's going to be standing there for a bit. And Vince breaks, and Gian has a good amount of clean on the board once they get through that 2 lines of cheese.
Nice triple find, Vince. Yeah, ooh.
Vince with a 32 spike, and that miss
Full
dropped
cancel?
so that's not going to do too much there. Kiana's just upstacking in this 09 right here with some all spins on the side. A nice little donation here as Kiana's trying to build that back-to-back.
After the all spin?
Yeah, Kiana just had a miss drop there and did not clean it up in time. Vince takes advantage, and that is a
Vince,
third
Jesus.
point.
Bro, he just kept the pressure going. He's just getting like all spin, straight into T-spin triple. If you don't fully cancel that, you're gonna get some hella cheese. Lots of queso on the board.
Lots of
Like Neon
queso.
can build up this like back-to-back attacks, but the problem is when Vince is just sending
Ooh,
more.
Vince misdrops.
Oh. Vince has a
misdrops.
response.
Forced to
Yeah.
break that, and I mean, it's a clean break too. That's a really nice spike to follow up there, but both players back at a relatively even position. Gyeon setting up a TST tower over on the side of the board here. Honestly, love that, and
Keep in mind,
it is
he's a
going to
married
work
man.
for them. So true.
Married to the T-spin triple towers.
Yeah.
And oh yeah, he
contemplating a
goes for
C-spin.
another one.
There's the C-spin. Up at the top of the
Puts
board,
him
there's
a
that
little bit
minus 20
behind,
now.
though.
Vince takes that without breaking back-to-back. Vince breaks in that 31 spike, and Gyeon just doesn't have the pieces to get out, and that's
Yeah.
going to be a fourth for Vince.
Vince gonna take it here. I mean, Yon's playstyle works pretty well. It's solid. It's getting like a bunch of T-spin singles off to build up the back-to-back chain. Problem is, Vince usually has a response with just like a clean T-spin double or just like multiple like mini spin singles. So what's happening is that these like full attacks, well, not this round, clearly. A huge spectrum.
Yeah, Vince with a couple of misdrops at the top, and Gyeon with a very clean stack to take advantage of that.
See, these like singles are great for sending cheese. You just don't want them to get canceled because what happens is that when you're that's just a tragic T misdrop and there's just
Yeah,
nothing
that's a
there.
misdrop. That T was supposed to go into the stack and ended up
Loki didn't.
causing their demise.
That's what I'm saying. What happens is like when these like single spins are canceled by flow and attack, suddenly you're the one receiving cheese instead of sending it. And oh, nice cut copy on that. And Vince with a pretty big LST board, able to get misdrops.
The 34 spike from Gyeon has Vince up at the top, and Vince is down second
he's
here.
out.
Vince gets
He's
out
out.
alive here. Vince is out
He's been
and sets up
triple.
the
Yeah,
TST.
he's free. Bro's home free. And he's spiking. And he's oh my god.
All
what
spinning.
What a nice spin. Oh, misdrops the O piece, but he's still able to find the L spin triple. I mean, there's a lot of possible overhangs where L spins work. Really, T spins are kind of the hardest ones to pull off.
Vince getting that back-to-back going,
Goodness
powering through that with a
gracious.
34 spike, and Gyeon, yeah, doesn't have the board state to handle that. It is just going to get sent up into the sky.
Vince, if anyone knows their if there's only one person on the planet who knows their kick tables, it's Vince Hard Drop. There's only like 2 to 10 people on the planet that know their kick tables. One of them's Yon. These guys know what they're doing when it comes to their all spins, but it's kind of clear that Vince is a little bit more proficient, especially with like forming these spikes. Like Yon, he's putting up a pretty good show. Great spike right there. That's 27, but Vince just ready. Tanks so much of it, able to send it right back.
Yeah, and Vince
needs
right
that
there is
T-piece.
able to tank before sending, and that's what's so important.
Oh,
and that as
no!
misdrop is probably
pieces
going to
don't
be
go
it
there.
for Gyeon.
His dash is
Yeah.
a little too high. Didn't hold it sharp enough. Delayed Osh if it didn't send it all the way to the wall where it needs to be.
Yeah, just
Unlucky.
unfortunate up at the top, and those misdrops up there can prove to be fatal. Nice little cut copy into like a mech heart setup here for a 25 spike from the bottom of the board, and that's going to leave Vince's board looking
Into the
absolutely
T-spin triple.
horrendous. And then
He
with
has
the
this
clean
locked
right
out.
after the
He
cheese.
did this exact like same thing like a couple rounds ago.
I love the strat, just cheesing up your opponent's board, waiting for them to have to deal with it, and then just sending the pressure from the TST tower. But the issue is that the player on the other side here is Vince. And if
Once
there's
you run
anybody
out
that
of
can
your
handle
book
that,
moves, what are you gonna do? I mean, as soon as you
Yeah.
get that T-spin triple tower off, you're like on your own now, bub. Oh, and then you misdrop like that, and it's just like it might just be an early grave.
Yeah, and Vince sees that misdrop and is just trying to power through to punish it, but Gyeon
Oh,
is
but-
fine right now.
yeah,
They're
Gyeon's made
getting
it.
out okay, and they
Oh,
maintain that
look at
back
that
to
whole
back.
awareness. Oh. Nice counting to four, you know. Oh, forced to break, unfortunately. But hey, that's enough. That's enough, bro.
Yeah, Vince
It's a
leaves his
wrap for
board
you.
in a less than ideal state, looking like they were trying to set up a TST tower right there, but misdropped over the start of it.
Oh. Oh, no, yeah.
Gyeon with some misdrops
you
here. They
cannot
are
be
going to
doing tucks
clean
like
up their
that.
board.
Could not
Things
try to
looking
go
fine
for
for
tucks
now.
like that against Vince.
Yeah. Vince has that back-to-back, is continuing to build it up, but that board's not looking good, and Vince does have to break here.
Oh my gosh, look at this wall. Would have been nice if there was a Z piece for Yeon, but hey, he gets it right when he needs it, though. You know, maybe it's a blessing in disguise that is like pretty clear Z dependency. You know, didn't resolve the way you thought. And look at that, Vince sending off his spike now with Gyeon not having too much defense after this clean well, but
Yeah.
manages to counter the attack right before he gets to his cheese. So he's gonna have clean to work with if he can get down. Oh my gosh, that was close.
And Gyeon can get
Bro,
down,
Vince-
and
Vince
Vince's
going all
board
in on
is
the
not
attack.
looking great, but there's the break from Vince, and can Gyeon do anything about it here? Trying to figure out the way out. There is none, and that board is just not looking good, even if Gyeon survived that.
Bro, Vince saw his
just 2
opportunity and
points away.
seized it. He just went all in on the offense after he saw it. He was like, you know what? I'm a little bit up here. What's a couple extra lines of cheese? You know, nothing I can't down stack. Honestly,
eyes
it
been
feels
there
like
from
sometimes it's a
Gyeon.
disadvantage to receive full clean. When you got like a couple lines of cheese, you can use more lines. At this level, a lot of clean is just some extra eyepiece dependencies. When you see Vince with a board like this, he's going to convert it into a huge combo, send a bunch more cheese
Ooh,
back.
the misdrop from
And he's gonna get
Vince.
down.
That attack's not going to be as strong as Vince wanted it to be, but Gyeon's board isn't looking great. There's some cheese, and Vince has the opportunity to send more, continues just working through this clean well. Gyeon staying alive, but up at the top, and Vince finds a way to convert the round and bring this to match point.
One thing players don't want when they're receiving a ton of clean is for it to all be on like either the first or 10th column. Having a little bit of spread with your well, unless you've got like a big powerful one, like in the 3rd column or the 4th column or the 5th or 6th column. Sorry, 7th one. It's going to be difficult to send it back. So you need a lot of touches off it. Meanwhile, Vince?
Is
Okay,
setting
I
up
like
the
that.
S-spin triple.
The
Love
C
that.
spin with
Oh, Vince!
Oh my,
oh,
yeah.
No. Vince just
crashing out.
couple too many
after a
misdrops.
misdrop.
Decides to just
Hey, he
pop
can
off
afford.
there.
He's like, you know what, man? I got 10 points. Just go, bad beat. Go next. Yeah, bro. Gyeon's low-key kind of broken record at this point, bro. Always with this opener, and then you misdrop it, and then you're in trouble, pal. And what are the piece dependencies? Where's your O piece, brother?
Yeah, definitely in trouble here as there is that -12 on the board. Vince continuing to build that up. Vince might
sees
just kind
it.
of be messing around for a little bit. If there's
Yeah,
any
man.
player that would
He's having some
BM
fun
this
here.
right at the end, it would be Vince.
It's not in VM, honestly. I'd say he's capitalizing on his better board state that he has just to build up like a back-to-back in case Guillaume pulls out. Because with all this cheese like that, there's always a scary possibility he finds like the god down stack and he just goes boom with a big like multiplier. But that's not the case this round. And Vince had that 20 surge of insurance in case it did.
Yeah, and Vince is going to be moving on in that losers bracket here. Looks like he will be facing Westel next. So
Yeah,
that
good for him.
yes, okay, that is the match that's going to be next. So
It's not going to be getting a break from these T-spin triple towers anytime soon, then. Bro,
and it looks like we might be heading back up to our winners side here.
Ooh.
In the middle of that match, Gohan typed his fun fact for this upcoming match. So we'll see if that makes it onto the screen. And
Ooh.
we will make sure that we can get our players ready to go as soon as possible.
Yes, sir.
So
Well,
I'm
guess what the
seeing
wait.
Gohan versus Shark is the match that looks like it's about to be played.
Ooh
Both
la
our
la.
players in the lobby here, so we will work on getting. They're very fun.
Did we not?
fun
Did we not see that
facts.
earlier? I'm tweaking. Who did Gohan play?
Gohan
It wasn't Shark.
played Kuro.
Oh, Kuro. Oh, it's
7-0.
Gohan versus Kuro.
Yes.
Well, we've had some, yeah. Had some recurring characters on the stream, bro. We got to see Kuro play like twice. Got to see Gion play twice. Got to see Vince play twice.
I think what we're doing is we're kind of like sticking with the same side of the bracket on each.
Bro, it's nice. Honestly, that's
on each
chill.
stream. Yeah, like we're taking. I'm looking at the challenge and we're taking just like different sections of it. So
I mean, I wouldn't mind if we ended up snagging Westel versus Vince. You know, do a little trade. I wouldn't mind
'cause
seeing that.
The other stream had Westel and then we had Vince. So I don't know who's gonna have
Wow.
custody of that match, but we will see. Only time will tell.
Custody. Sorry, that's a funny word to use.
Well, it's either it's mine or it's yours. Like, whose is it this week?
That
Is it
is.
your
That
turn?
is what it's
Your turn
like.
with the West Shell match.
Bro, custody battle for a Tetrio player? Custody
Um,
cup? Oh, here's the fun
so-
facts.
It looks like Gohan's fun fact overflowed. Either that or Moose just didn't write the whole thing. But what was written in the match chat is, fun fact, I have 5 hands, and 3 are using, yeah. Fun fact, I have 5 hands, 3 hands are using for Osu right now. That's verbatim, from what was written into the chat. So 5 hand is in
Damn,
5
bro.
hands.
I don't even got 5
Yeah, so I guess
fingers.
that's a canon way of pronouncing the username. There's 5 hands.
Damn,
Right.
shark. That's something shark would say, probably.
Shark is still here going, but our players are getting their warm-up started.
Oh, wow. Look
This
at
will
you
be
guys.
Another
guys
first
are so
to
lucky.
11 plus 2. Oh, you get to see it now.
You get to see the warm-up. No more gatekeeping
But
from
it's
us.
tiny. So we're
Yeah,
the only one
so,
that can
like, you have to
see
swim.
the APM numbers.
Ooh, I bet you wish you were in the room like us. Well, hey.
Don't
You know what you
somebody
can
might
do?
get in here again.
You should start. That was actually one of the staff members just using a guest account.
I kind of assumed that.
I low-key got him kicked out, bro. I was like, who's this guest in here? But it was low-key like my boy PK picked that guy. Oh my gosh, Gohan.
That's a 37 spike there.
Got mad at him.
Okay.
4.5 that whole time too. Bro, kids these days.
Quite the warm-up.
These kids and their speed. Goodness gracious. How does anyone keep up anymore? What a sender. 266? Wow, would have been nice if you guys could see those numbers, but you probably can't zoom in on the stream. Yep, you can't. I just tried.
All right, and
Hey, at least I get the number. Hey, actually, you know, did I say 266? I mean 366. Ooh, bet you guys can keep track of that.
both of our players exchanging their golf in the chat.
Golf? Like the game?
Golf. Mm-hmm.
Touching these kids. Why are we all acting like old men? Huh? You see, I could kick anyone's ass in a game of golf. You get me on that course, and I'll be popping birdie after birdie after birdie. It'll be incredible. First to 11 whole game.
First to 11
Bro,
plus
honestly?
2.
Oh, yeah, I see the
Speed
comparison.
spins from both players.
I mean, Gohan's just like, kind of got like going way more aggressive. That 4.5 PPS into that.
Yeah,
back-to-back.
Gohan is known to use that speed to their advantage. They know that that's one of their greatest
Yeah.
assets, and they use that right there. They break with that 27 spike, and Shark can't do
That
anything
just gave
about
him
it.
the round. Oh my gosh. Looks like Shark's in like slow motion in comparison. But like Shark's still like one of the fastest players out there. I mean, this guy's still holding 4, but like, I mean, Gohan's like, it's like 4.5, y'all. Big deal. I remember when I turned 4.5. I was way bigger than all the other 4-year-olds. And just look at that.
Ooh, Gohan up at the top with
Eventu-
those S-piece misdrops, and there is no
Oh,
fix to
can't-
that, and we do have 1-1.
There's no way to break Surge without doing an all spin, which keeps the Surge. He needs to find a way to pop the Surge by just clearing his single. He just can't.
Suffering from success up there at the top of the board with no way out besides all spins. A
Problem
little
is
bit
when
of
you
mech
play
heart
this fast-
situation.
When you're this fast, it's kind of hard to react to these misdrops. Oh my gosh, what is that Z-piece doing there?
Yeah, Z-piece doesn't look
Clean
like
fix,
it's supposed
bro.
to be there as Gohan is working on this down stack. Neither player
was Z-piece.
having that back-to-back right now. Unable to build that advantage on both sides, but Gohan does get that back-to-back and does not even need to break it because he pressures Shark all the way up to the top.
Sharks is on the back foot this whole time. Oh my gosh, bro just gotta play defense. Anything he does send it Gohan is eventually just gonna be an open well, and he's gonna use it to send it right back. Oh, and that
Shark with the
misdrop,
misdrop over there.
that's just gonna be fatal.
Yeah,
Fit on,
and
like-
Shark is going to be able to get into that down stack here, but Shark is building up that back-to-back. Just, ooh, okay, a misdrop there from Shark is going to slow them down a bit. They are forced to break back-to-back here.
Ooh. That's a good spike. It's gonna slow Gohan down for like a second.
Yeah,
2.
and
Oh, 3.
we're pretty even again. Shark with a little bit of cheese on the board.
Okay.
We're taking a little break for our
everyone
hands.
catching our
Just
breath?
yeah,
Wiping the
catch
sweat
our
off our
breath right
hands?
there.
Doing some more thinking. Trying to like, okay, when are they gonna send that surge? Hey, honestly, it paid off for both players. Look at that well.
And both
access for
players just
Shark.
exchanging blows right here, ending up in a relatively similar situation.
Boom,
Both
boom,
getting
boom,
that
boom,
back-to-back
boom.
going again. Some all spins from both sides here.
Dude, that sequence from
Ooh,
Shark
Gohan
right
breaks
there,
and
that's
Shark
going down
misdrops.
the books. Both players just having to choke at the same time. That could have been fatal if anyone did it like just a little earlier. Oh,
Oh, and
that's it.
another
That's
misdrop from Shark
no
isn't looking
shot.
good. They're up at the top of the
It's just
board.
a
Kind of
whole.
had
That's a
that.
whole chasm right there.
That was like a Godspin-like overhang with just the 3 floating Minos above the board.
Having a big like cover up for like your misdrop is one thing, but having a whole like look at that. You gotta do a whole exhibition to get a piece where it needs to be in misdrops like that. This time
And
Shark's
Gohan
able to
misdrops
learn.
up
Oh
at the
wow,
top,
yeah.
and it looks like Gohan can't do anything, wiggling that L piece in defeat. As Shark takes his second point.
Oh, it is close. Down. Good job, Shark. Got that MS2. Well, wait, what's that from Shark? I've never seen that before.
Yeah,
And
Gohan with a
Gohan
couple of
misdrops.
misdrops.
That's what I'm saying, yo.
Shark breaks and is trying to pressure Gohan here. Gohan up at the
Oh,
top.
where's that L piece?
Is
There it is.
finding all spins on the way down, and Shark gets that back-to-back going.
Bro, Gohan's got all the way through his garbage. Look at that. That's been single. TSD. Boom, boom. Adding on to that back-to-back. He's already a 7, 8, 9. And it's just going to keep on going. He sends it off. That's a 28. Only at 4 PPS.
And
That's 4
Shark
too.
there just one
from 4
piece
PPS.
away from having the out there Gohan with the extremely well-timed spike. Interesting that
These
Gohan
players-
is just very much sticking to that C-spin opener, whereas Shark is going more so for that SDPC spin.
Triple doubles are the meta. I don't know how much like PPT Gohan plays, but definitely is like a top player on Tetra Esports, and you know any game, even Tetrio.
And Shark just
can't
left in
go
a
wrong
spot
with a
there where they
triple-double.
could not break that back-to-back. That's
triple
gonna be the
double
round.
openers, the Gigawatt Gaming triple threat. You just can't go wrong with it. Even SDPC to an extent. I mean, it's a little long for some games, but for Tetrio, it works wonders, especially when you just want a big back-to-back streak. But oh, forced to break for Shark. He's sent up. You know, Gohan. Oh, forced to go
Gohan
down.
hesitating
Actually,
here.
break back-to-back. That slowed down, brought down quite a bit.
Yeah, definitely took a moment to think there.
You can tell when Gohan's like not in his zone, or just like as soon as something goes wrong, because he will come to a screeching halt right before getting fired up again. Well, I like.
I mean,
this,
honestly,
though.
taking the
Look
time
at
to
that
think is a
sequence.
smart
Look at that
move.
spike. It is.
And Shark over here up at the top with some all spins on the way down.
Bro,
Both
Gohan-
players at
Gohan
around
has the time to do that when he's with
3.7
this speed.
PPS as Gohan breaks and Shark just does not have the out there, does not have that T-piece yet. That T-piece
Yeah,
was
keep in
just a little too late in the bag.
Both players have the same PPS, but Gohan's having these like big pauses mixed in the middle of them. Gohan's going way faster when he's actually placing the pieces. Meanwhile, Shark's like, having a bit more of a consistent pace. I mean,
Gohan,
honestly,
what
it's
is
like-
that?
Oh,
Both players in a bad spot at
pretty
the same
dire,
time.
yeah.
It evens out weirdly enough, and both players back alive. Shark's board
Shark
does not
didn't
look
really
great, though.
have an easy way to send a single off to like break that surge earlier, and it's just like, yeah, all that hesitation is going to catch up to him. 7-2 for the Numowich. Again, you know, you can't go wrong with MS2, y'all. Especially in a game like this, because it just sets up your wealth so nicely. Look at that. Look at all
This
those
is-
freaking Z
look at the
spins that
mech heart
Gohan's
there
got
from
set up for
Gohan.
himself. Is that what that's called?
Mechanical
me.
heart, yeah.
Like mechanical fart, bro.
I honestly agree with that, but you know, it can be used well when used in moderation.
I mean, yeah, Gohan's living proof of that. Look at, oh my freaking goodness gracious. 5.2, just a relentless assault right here. Offense
Yeah,
is the
absolutely.
name of this game. You know, one of the most volatile Tetris clients of all time, Tetrio. Probably the most, really. Look at all those attacks. That's 250 APM.
250 APM is
That's what
what
I'm saying,
Gohan
bro.
uses to win that round.
Yeah, he gets the job done. Ironically enough, it's still
And Shark is trying to adjust to this too, accepting garbage and trying to use the clean wells that Gohan is sending. And Gohan with that misdrop lets Shark find that next point. I mean, that's honestly what you have to do when you're playing against a player that just has such high APM. You have to be thinking about the correct time to accept and use that garbage. But Shark does misdrop that SDPC spin. And Gohan with the PC follow-up is on the upstack yet again.
look at that again,
Shark
dude.
reading at the top.
Bro, Gohan's got that pattern just down into his DNA at this point. With the Z-spin single, followed up by his freaking T-spin double, and then repeating it with another Z-spin single into T-spin double, keeping the well wide open and comboing the two. Keep in mind, when you do two spins back to back, it's gonna boost it a bit because of multiplier, and it's just paying dividends for Gohan here.
Oh, absolutely.
Look at that. Both players breaking their back-to-back, but Gohan left with the cleanest 7-2 well I've ever seen.
Ooh, and that misdrop of the T-piece over the well is going to slow him down a bit. He is getting those all spins to think about how to fix this. Eventually finds the T-spin.
He's out. He's on free.
Shark was given a little bit of time to build up that back-to-back, and now we're going to see the -8 on the board. But Gohan pressures, forces Shark to break. That's exactly what Gohan wanted to do there. Exactly what Gohan needed.
Bro thought he won. Shark's built different though. He can survive that.
Shark is up at the top, doesn't have the piece to get out, and that is game.
Bro thought that was game, set, and match earlier. This time he was sure of it. Thank goodness, because that was kind of a gnarly piece in this drop. Right.
Yeah,
right
and Gohan showing us why Gohan is the 1 seed, because I mean that was just beautiful. That was just so well executed.
What a guy.
A masterclass of offense there that we just witnessed.
What a fella. Great show. I mean, Shark's, really fast and efficient. Well, Gohan's speed just blows everyone else out of the water, it seems.
Right, and
Well, I thought Westel was like the speed guy. I mean, dude.
Oh yeah. These speed demons just challenging each other in all these different ways. It's just so exciting to see.
Is there someone faster than Gohan out there?
Speaking of Westel, it looks like from the other side of the bracket, Turtle beat Westel. Okay, so that's why Westel got dropped down to the losers bracket. I was wondering why they were in losers bracket. That's what happened.
Oh.
So Turtle is going to go on to play Gohan.
Ooh, interesting.
Yep. So that's a match that we can look forward to later. Unsure exactly which match we're going to see next, but I'm sure it'll be exciting. If I look,
bro, this past year, Turtle's been like on the uprise, bro. Ever since like, I feel like around the end of like season 1's announcement, like the end of the season 1 announcement, and like this whole year, season 2, Turtle's just been on the rise, bro.
Oh,
I mean, he's been around for a while, and I never heard of this guy until like around the time of season 2. Like season 1's coming to a close. This guy's like at the top of the Tetris League leaderboard. He's just winning. Number 1 player in South Korea right now, And he's got some great players to contend with, like Senred, Rubiclia, Il, Sunghoon 1000. I mean, right now he's at the top of his game, dude. I'm excited to see some Turtle, and he's fast, dude. He's got the speed to back him up.
Yep. Oh, for sure. Yeah, and so I'm looking forward to that match as well. It looks like Westel versus Vince, which is a losers round match, is going on currently. So the other losers round match would be Shark versus Il.
Sprint goats of 2 different generations, dude. Both of those players held all 4. Wait, I think Westel. I actually don't know.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to keep track of all of the accomplishments of each of the players. Sometimes these leaderboards will switch around so fast.
It was really easy when Vince held all 4 like big world records: 20L, 40L, 100L, and 1000L. Now we got all these new players bursting on the scene. Master, Hiryu, who's a veteran, but he did manage to squeeze world record. Here we got a world record with Invis friend Reset, although he retired pretty quickly after. He just broke the ice on, breaking Vince's stranglehold on every world record with the first like sub 15 and all those stuff.
Right.
Breaking one of the longest world records. Vince held world record for like over a full year, y'all. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is definitely unusual.
World record's gone down by 2 full seconds in 40 line.
Yeah,
We're at
and
what?
it's really cool to see players like able to, at least in 40 lines burst, like 8. I think I've even seen some players push 9 PPS,
Oh
which is just
yeah.
unreal. Unreal.
I mean, Reset's been
Um,
bursting 9 PPS services. I don't know anyone else who's like been doing that, but I know there's people. I'm sure people like Fort or Westell are gonna reach that soon. Master maybe might catch up too. You got a lot of fast people. Arisa, shout out to Arisa.
and it looks like Ill versus Shark is going to be our next match if the players in the room are of any indication. So we'll work on getting that match to you guys.
Imagining a world right now where Day didn't get like arthritis. And he has the first sub 12. That would be today. Room players are something else, man. Great stuff they're putting out there into the world.
Yeah, I've still got the cat on my lap, and he's always excited to see these matches as well.
What? Go pan the camera down. Thank you. That's what's up.
I've got
He's
Ronan
chilling.
next to me on my computer bag or whatever. It's in like a gargoyle. Probably waiting for some more food because he's fat. Oh, it makes me so mad.
Mine's fed on a timer, so.
I got the other one right at my feet. What's up, Samurai? I'm like laying on this like big ass bed because I'm staying at like someone else's house. And I've got this like little like couch tray that I got my computer on so I can stick my legs through it and like lay down. Not so nice. It also gives me some height so I don't have to crane my neck down to look at a computer that would be sitting on my lap. Love my posture. What's up, buddy? Okay. This guy. I had to play some defense while watching this tournament because these guys keep trying to bite my microphone for whatever reason.
Yeah, mine stepped between me and the monitor, so that had to be resolved.
Yo, what's up? Yo, what's up? What's up, Zuko?
The funniest part is he can hear through my earbuds since his hearing is so good, so he did just hear you say that, and he perked up at the sound of his name, so it's great.
Cute. I actually got the same setup. My volume's just really low.
He's just got an asshole and won't respond to a name. So if you say Ronan right now, he's just gonna hear nothing. Ah, he's trying to bite it. You're so dumb. And the earbud right next to him. Stop. He's just playing. He's a fool.
Okay, now I gotta keep that back. It's like looking at the last pair of like earbuds. I do not want them to break. I like lost like my wireless headphones, so I've been having to like listen to my iPod with these like wireless headphones. I feel like so performative walking around like right by the beach with my friend. Look, guys, I'm so retro. I've got my wired headphones. I'm like showing them off because I didn't tuck them in my shirt because I don't like how it feels on my skin. So
I love my wired earbuds. I bring these on the train.
Nice.
Super
I can't
noise
plug them into my
canceling.
phone. It makes me sad.
I have the adapter.
Oh, nice.
I have 2 of them right here.
My pair doesn't have like the volume or like the pause button on it though.
Mine-
I'm not sure where it went.
Mine doesn't.
Oh my god, twin!
These are like
Yo.
gaming earbuds, so I can hear all the footstep audio. Yeah, Shark. Ill types in the
feet.
chat. Shark where? Maybe Shark just had to, get a snack.
Yoo-hoo! Oh, speaking of snack, I don't have any. There's no food here. I've this like a turkey stick that I've been like using as like a fidget. As soon as I open it, both these cats are gonna come charging at me. I'm gonna have to like wrestle them the whole time. They're gonna like step on my keyboard or something because they're fat. All they do is eat, 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 eat. They're not even like physically fat anymore. It's just the state of mind they're in. These are not people. These are cats who will eat dried rice from the bag and like tear a hole in it. And now I spill every single time I try to fire up the Instant Pot. Like, come on, bro. And the big
That's
25 is
insane.
crazy. We got the gray Garfields living in this house with me. Like, I tried to take my like salted like spaghetti from me. Like, bro, pop off. Trying to cut it with a claw.
Here is our bracket.
Yo,
much easier.
we made it to top 8.
Yo,
the
Gohan Turtle?
Gohan
Damn.
Turtle going to be your winners.
Tiki
finals.
2 got eliminated. Yo, we're in top 6? Damn.
We're in top 6. We are in top 6. So Shark
That's-
versus Ill is going to be our next match that we get to you.
Bro, where did the last 4 hours go? What the heck? That's crazy. Local time? Yo, look in the bottom right corner of the stream right now, and you'll see if it matches your clock, that means you're in a good time zone. Live versus a match. Haha.
Well, we can stop talking about that because Shark's in the room. We have a
Oh,
match to
finally.
discuss now.
Finally, don't have to make fun of people for having their clock not say 7:41 p.m.
Yeah.
Shark and Eel. I haven't seen Eel play that much. I'm gonna
I
be
think
honest. I'm
they're
sorry.
newer. The name
Oh
I've
my
definitely
gosh!
heard-
Joined 12 months ago.
Yeah.
Who are you? Holy
That'll do it.
cow!
That'll
What do
do
you
it.
mean?
I love that Shark's
bro-
profile says joined 5 years ago and they just still have the default profile picture.
That's tough. I also joined 5 years ago, and I have a photo of my cat. Can we get the pronouns on screen? I don't want to get anything wrong. Look back at the stream, I've gotten every single one right. I am the pronoun professor over here. Bro, this community has and always will be a safe space. Anything against... Bro, so proud of the code of conduct we have, dude. Realest freaking tournament organization ever, dude. If it's not PK, it's not okay. That's my motto. I'm just kidding. There's a lot of great other orgs. Everyone involved in TWC. Big love to them. Hummingbird Nest, Prism Cups, Taz, dude, love that guy. Oh my god. Wait, who else? And Galactic. Yo, shouts Edge. The co-stream. We're getting to the warm-up match. Oh, I bet you guys would like to see it, but you can't. That's crazy. Ill is younger than season 2.
That's insane.
Bro's younger than season 2, bro. Class is season 3 over here. Bro was born yesterday. Oh, and that's... Bro passed away today. Oh my gosh. Round goes to Shark.
I love the fun facts. If they don't give us much to work with, then that's what we're doing. Warm up.
Okay, guys.
Great. All right.
Why can't y'all like tell us about like what a Gloucester Canary is or something cool? Like, come on, y'all. Why can't y'all be more like other people that I really like and put really cool like bug facts or like bird facts up? Show us a cool animal to Google, like cows stretching. You ever look that up? Some of my communications class mentioned it. It's great. Look up cow stretching. Also, look up PCO, because that's what Eel just opened with. Going straight into just building up back-to-back chain. Currently ahead, but then breaks
Yeah.
it. Now, Sharks in the
That
lead.
PCO stack really good for those all spins and also just a nice way to build your 5-4, 4-5 stack. That's honestly been one of my favorite openers that I've seen in season 2. It's just been what I'm calling PCO stack. But Shark is up at the top here.
I call
Finding
it
the down stack.
PCO opener.
So true.
Dude, what is this 40 spike from Eel's board?
And
You
Shark's
got
board
mad
looks
case on Shark.
so messy, and Ill finds that first point.
You got the mother spike from freaking Eel to start off the match. He wasn't kidding. That was the warm-up. Sorry, fun fact, I don't know. Oh, messes up this spin? That's a quick point for a Shark.
Yeah, fast 1-1 here. TKI versus SDPC spin.
Oh wait, this Vega? Oh my god. Sorry, I've been living under a rock. Never mind. Bro is not younger than season 1.
Yeah, I had a feeling that was the
I know,
case,
I'm
but I
dumb.
didn't have the information to fact check you. And Shark is up at the top of the board with that -15 looming, and Ill finds another point.
Stop changing your freaking usernames, guys.
It is a little
Makes my
confusing,
easy
but
job like slightly less easy. It's not that hard. I love it out here. Bro, this is a beautiful back-to-back sequence from Eel, aka Vega, aka Marine Snow. Oh. And that's gonna do it. Shark with the massive freaking attack. APM. Everyone is saying, do you kids need a freaking... Oh, sorry. 6-man? Wait. No, the shark did something different, but... Eel... Yeah, Eel is not... Eel is not... Has been playing for more than 12 months, if they know what Sticksman is. He's even a Season 1 opener.
it was some nice all spins in this 24 spike that is going to leave Shark up at the top, but Shark survives and is working down through this cheese on their board.
Bro. Vega's making it happen right here. Especially with the 7. Oh, breaks it into the STSD right over the 8-1 well.
And Ill's doing such a great job of keeping Shark's board cheesed right now and not letting them find that back-to-back. Ill's board not looking great, and that may give Shark a little bit of a chance, though Shark does misdrop. A very nice misdrop fix there, though, with some all spins to boot.
You know, the Veganator having a huge lead. Oh, he got Vegged out. No. Oh, the co-stream ended? Hello, Edge.
Yes, thank you for the raid. The rest of the bracket will be continuing over here on PK.
PK selling for Puzzle Kingdom, by the way, guys.
Yeah, we're cool like that.
Bro.
All right, Ill with this 9-0 stack right now. Honestly, love to see it, but they are going to transfer that well over. As Shark is building up that back-to-back as well. Ill is the first one to break. Shark breaks as well. Both players in a relatively even spot after that exchange.
Following up nicely with the C-spin to get back to the garbage, converting to a huge 27 spike, all with multiplier into the combo. Counts up to 4 before adding on. And Eel's got to get down. Got some cheese right below. But he's on a mission. He's going through... He keeps just counting to 4 instead of going down. And it's like, it's kind of back.
Oh,
right?
Ill with the
that
eye misdrop.
Finds a
Survives
combo,
for a
but it
bit.
is not enough, bro.
Not enough indeed.
Yikes. Bro. Shark's got double Vega's store. Think about it that way, it's a huge lead. But Vega's... Oh,
Ooh,
Vega
with the
misdrops
misdrop.
your freaking... You know I messed up that Z piece right there. Just does not get down in time. And that back-to-back break, dude. Shark's looking over there. Shark knows what Vega's doing. He's actually like board watching because he's consistently breaking surge
Easy
after
cannon.
those like fatal misdrops, bro. I'm not
love
grasping at
easy
straws
cannon.
here. And look at this offensive sequence. Building up into a 6-4 stack, forced to break the back-to-back. And right now, Ill's kind of in a position, I want to say. Even though, like, Shark has that huge well. When you're up that high, it's actually just 3 eyepiece dependencies.
True,
Kinda
but
hard to
finding the
cycle
3
through
eye
that.
pieces is the hard part here. And Ill is trying to swing that momentum back in their favor right now.
It is hard
Some
to cycle
all
when you're
spins,
that
and
high
oh,
on
that
the
is
board.
so clean there from Ill to maintain that
Look at
back
that
to
huge
back.
up stack for Eel. Oh my gosh. Sends it
Ill-
right back down.
Okay, I want
That's
to point
around.
out
That's clean.
towards the end of that there, rather in the middle, Ill had the kite on there to continue and keep the back-to-back, but they purposely chose to break after screen rushing Shark's board and realizing that now was the time to send, and it works out so well for them with the follow-up. Shark up at the top with that -10 there, and is Ill going to break? Ill just continues with that back-to-back spamming as Shark finds more of their board.
Shark had a clean position. It kind of would have been a little bit. Oh, yeah.
Oh. The
That is
misdrop.
the
Oh, the
most
misdrop
unfortunate
right
timing.
before that break. Yeah, horrible.
Got the
timing on
eye right
misdrop.
over the biggest hole we've ever seen. Ugh, that's not getting downstacked anytime soon.
Yeah, those chain misdrops
Especially
are
with
brutal,
darkness
really
on there.
difficult to come
Shut
back from.
Where's the T-piece? There it is. Vega gets the T-piece. Breaks. Right into a huge spike. Shark
Yeah.
is ready to respond. Shark's
Shark
gonna
gets
have
that
to
quick
break,
back to
though.
back, breaks it. Is trying to work through the cheese on the board. Ill upstacking a lot here. This is some nice upstacking, and they do break with that 15 spike. Shark down at the bottom of the board has some cheese to get through here, as Ill has this nice well that's such a clean well in the center of the board, and they're going to find a lot of attack from it, finding some all spins
big
too,
way
but
down.
is that greed I see? That is some greed there from Ill, and Shark finds the pressure to find the point.
It was an efficient player. I mean, he's able to pull it off, but like, just not that time, you know. Bill's got the fundamentals to back up this like confidence with the upstack, though. Huge respect. That's gonna be a break from Shark, and he's ready to tank that like comeback from Vega. Now he's building quite the back-to-back streak. Look at those donations. Cancels all of it and then sends. I feel like a tank right there would have just tank into the back-to-back break, and that just takes it out. A huge streak on both players'
Yes.
boards.
Both players break, and Shark is going to find themselves higher up, but that is a nice clean well. Shark finds 2 T-spins from it, or 2 quads from it.
Oh. So both players looking for just the optimal break with a big spike to just like completely take out their opponent.
Ill
And
with the
Vega
37
finds it.
spike on that back-to-back break, and that is going to be enough to find the point, and we stay tied up here.
As soon as you find like an attack into like 3 or 4 combo that like ends up breaking, that's just it. You're gonna take out pretty much any opponent at that point. Like his first T-spin of the match, that T-spin triple, opening with a lot of just like mini spins in the opener. And it makes sense considering that they will like send just as much as a T-spin as long as there's garbage to cancel. Oh, forced to break. It's kind of bleak. There's no
That's a 50
easy way to
spike.
stack around
a
this.
50 spike there from Shark, and Ill's trying to survive it. Yeah, there's not really much you can do against a 50 spike.
Bro was like really thinking like, what am I gonna do here? Surely there's a way to stack around so I can skim this, but and then Shark just like adds on and on and on until it's 50, and that's 2.5 boards worth of garbage. That's the biggest spike we've seen today, at least on this stream. I don't know what you edge folks saw, but holy guacamole!
Ill with the 23
Huge
spike. Both
breaks.
players breaking right here. Shark has a nice
Oh,
clean well, whereas Ill's
column
board is
3
looking a lot
garbage?
more messy.
And more in column 3. Oh my god, it's just over, dude. I don't. More in column 3 garbage. It's all going in Shark's favor. He's gonna burst that all out. He's going 4.5.
But Ill with that
He hasn't
T
had to
misdrop,
slow
it's not
down yet.
looking good.
No, it's oh. How the frick is Vegas still alive? Spent like 20 lines to Shark's column 3 and survived all of it. While Shark just went the fastest he's gone. Vegas, both players are like nearing 300 APM. Everyone's getting garbage in the exact column they want. What is that odds?
That is
Holy
just
shit.
absolutely insane. That is such a
What the
crazy
fuck was
round.
that?
That didn't make any. Yeah, that was just so perfectly played from both sides.
Sorry, I was just so immediately focused on Shark's like board as soon as I saw like that massive freaking column 3 like standing over us. What the fudge was that? I mean, knowing Tetrio's RNG, I'm pretty sure the like Vega got like pretty similar odds. Because usually
Oh, there's the
you'll
down
get
stack there from
garbage
Ill.
in
Ill
the
finds the
same
down stack.
Ill found that? I was just about to say, like, while I'm talking, like, Shark takes another round. That's not the case here. Ill actually finds the down stack? What's happening? Vega takes that round? Hello? Misdraw from Shark? What the Oh, it's, never mind, just, like, unfortunate board saying pieces. So I have a little play-by-play. Dude. I thought this would be a wash, like one direction or another. What the fuck? Okay, I can curse. All right, sorry. I'm
Shark
still
building
keeping
up this
moderation.
back-to-back here. Ill breaks that back-to-back first. Shark is able to tank a little bit and then sends. Shark getting that back first.
Miss drop.
Misdrop
Oh,
forces
misdrop.
the
It's
break,
gone.
and Shark is able to continue building up that back-to-back.
Look at Vegas board. Big hole and into the what? Bro, that 180 into the, like, the little L spin, that was so clean. Yeah, more. It's tied up. 8-all. Hello?
Another tie here. Yep.
Are we gonna reach golden point? These guys, this is even that stick spin? Honestly, bro, all of this is hyping me up now. Are we gonna get, bro, we're gonna get golden point from these players. What is that? All the way down. Like 2 seconds ago. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 seconds later, bro, he's just all the way down. Shark's just
Ooh, and
all the way up.
Shark does not have the board state to handle that.
Holy shit. Dude, Vega's on game today. Another stick spin? Okay. And then whatever. Sorry, I haven't brushed up my opener names. I know Shark's doing something different though. Oh, look at that. That could copy from that system. Bro, why are we going so slow here? Why are we being careful now, huh? 2.5 in the start? Oh, a huge spike. Able to. Oh, they don't get the right pieces. That's not what Shark wanted. That's not fair.
And that is going to be a match point here for Ill.
Why did that O piece have to come after the I? Like, hello? Any other order. Roll would have been good. We're slowing down over here. Oh my god.
Both players with a somewhat awkward board state here as Shark isn't looking
Holy
great. Shark
shit.
finds that piece to stay alive here, keep in this match. The 17 spike on the down stack, but Ill has the back-to-back, has these all spins here to keep this going, and Shark plonking a little bit.
That's
Ill
game
breaks,
what?
and that is
You just
game.
took 3, like, all 3 of those in a row? Bro, where'd my golden point go? What the fudge? Vegas just ran away with that at the very end. Oh my god, what a match.
Yeah, what a
Dude.
match indeed. And that, I believe, is the last match for
Bro.
losers round 9. As the other match was, or
That-
maybe
that might be
no,
it
no,
for
not
us
quite.
then.
No. But we still have more matches. We're going to continue all of the rest of the bracket in this stream, so
Yeah,
stick
stay tuned, bro.
around. And
Dude, that calm 3 round.
yes, that was I
Bro.
I can't stop thinking about that round of just the insane APM back and forth between the two, just both playing so flawlessly. It's rare for players to go that speed for that long without misdropping, and I think that's like one of the first times I've seen anything like that. So very well played for both players.
All the top players have LSD baked into their DNA, especially on the left side. You send someone column 3 garbage, it's all gonna come right back to you with like twice the attack. And then it just kept on coming and coming and coming. You got at least like 25 lines of just all column 3 garbage on Shark Sports. I was a little bit distracted, I'll admit. Kind of a bad play for me. I didn't see where the garbage was getting sent to on Vega's board. I assume it's the same because that's usually how it goes in Tetrio. Usually players get like similar RNG, so it's like fair. Holy shit. It just keeps on coming. Just able to speed up quicker and quicker and quicker. Because when you've got your LSD, those like 20 TSD nerves, all that muscle memory just kicks in. And we saw both players going, what, 270 on both sides?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yep.
no matter where you
Yeah.
put it, when you just keep getting that same well and it's in an optimal spot, if that garbage always in like column 1 or column 10 or like or even like 208.
I just want to let y'all know that we are going to go to a break real quick before we continue with the rest of the bracket. It will be Turtle versus Gohan for our next match afterwards. But yeah, thank you for having us and can't wait to see the rest of the bracket.
Mm-hmm. I need a breakout.
All right. Well, welcome back to Tetrio Cup 17, everybody. I know I should probably adjust my posture here for a little bit. We've got quite the high octane gameplay that we are going to be seeing for our top four, but I'm joined today with the lovely Ben XT, again, one of the premier analysts and commentators for TWC 2023. And glad to have you on board. Glad to cast with you for these top tier matches tonight.
Hello everyone. It's been a while, and we're looking forward to some great matches tonight.
I believe before we get into things, we do have the donation shoutouts. Actually, wait, where was the list Moose sent me? Okay. There we go. Okay, I had to pull up the list. I apologize. So we have Lyra for $20, Blink for $35. Modest, I believe, is the second highest contribution with the $100. We have Hotnog with 20, Ads with 35, and Oitoko with the 105, currently the highest donor as well. So big shout outs to you, as well as to everyone else for supporting Tetra Esports. Again, this has been a very big project that mine's been working on with Tetra Developer Studios for a very long time. And, very excited to see where everything is currently going. So for everyone that can support, we do ask that you, if you can, please do. And if you're curious, again, you've seen a lot of very talented gameplay this evening or this morning, depending on your time zone. And, where does Tetra Esports stack into things? Well, funnily enough, we do have the Tetra Esports bracket rounding out the 5-year anniversary for Puzzle Kingdom. That's going to be happening tomorrow. I did my shoutouts out of order. I'll talk about that later. However, I had 2 jobs. I already screwed it up. But we have what is this? I think Chase to the Top, I believe, as our quick play tournament that we're going to be plugging in here. I think I don't remember when the first one was. I think it was sometime in the spring, but I know that had some pretty good success. So again, it's primarily just obviously climbing up the Zenith Tower, but as kind of a tournament format. And I think it's a really, really unique thing because Quick Play 2 has been a very big part of the beta version of Tetrio. Very happy to see that this is, again, getting a second iteration. And for those of you that, again, can't get enough of Zenith Tower, this might be the event for you. And to follow things up again, where I was kind of hinting at a little bit before, again, if you are looking to see more of what Tetra Esports is going to look like, we do have I think just called Tetra Esports Cup, going to be taking place tomorrow, again, at 7 p.m. Eastern. I think that's 11 p.m. UTC if I have my daylight savings time under wraps. Again, very, very, strong players that have currently signed up for this bracket, and very excited to see how, I think since Snow is Infinite 2024, I don't think we've seen Tetra Esports in a tournament setting. So very excited to see how things have changed since then. All right, and okay, all right. Moose corrected me. They did do the oh, you're right. Yeah. So the European Land Blast, which was I think earlier this year, they did a community vote for what they wanted their extra event on Sunday to be, and I think they were able to get Tetra Esports for that as well. Now, again, just to recap for Chase to the Top, I believe it is either get as high as you can or kind of fastest to floor 10. I can't remember exactly which, because I think they were initially floating both of those ideas, but obviously your strategy will change if you have kind of an end goal for surmounting Zenith Tower or just going for as long and as high as you can. However, back on the Tetrio Cup sort of things, we have Turtle versus Gohan. Again, a very classic matchup for Season 2, but neither of these players has lost a set all evening, and they are now fighting for their chance to have that set buffer for Grands.
Rank number 1 and 2 in Tetra League right now, actually. Gohan, of course, our favorite top Japanese player currently on the leaderboard. And Turtle, very strong Korean player. Steadily getting faster, I believe, still number 2 sprint in the world. Or so.
Wait, does Turtle have number 2 sprint? I did not actually know that.
I think he
Did
did.
they?
for
Was it a
while.
recent?
It's been a
Or
while,
wait,
actually.
when did Turtle get the sub 14? Was Turtle one of the first like couple? Because it was.
Oh, he's still number 2.
Yeah.
Okay, got that right. That was 2
Yeah,
months
Turtle's still
ago.
number 2. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Gohan, of course,
Yeah,
not too far
13.8.
behind. And yeah, they've been at the top of the leaderboard. They both deserve it. They're absolute ranked grinders, as opposed to some people who only play bots. Shout out Icely. But yeah, these two are keeping the leaderboard alive.
I mean,
That's who
there are
they're very
pros and
familiar with
cons
each other.
to. Yeah. Yeah, and I think as well that's kind of helped both of their general successes again. Like Turtle and Gohan, again, while being top prominent players, were not consistently able to like make the top 4, top 8 every single tournament they entered. But I think the ability that they've had to kind of like train against each other for so reliably, they've both pushed each other to their absolute limits. And I mean, now here we are, a winners finals, and they've essentially taken down players like Vince, like Westel, that we're used to seeing very far in bracket that have unfortunately just come up short of winners finals. And okay, a warm-up's done, by the way. Okay.
10-second warm-up, very common in top-level gameplay, especially with Gohan, who's very explosive. And with great speed comes great inconsistency, though, so we'll have to find out whether he can maintain his top form throughout this entire set. Because this is, while Turtle winning would be an upset, it's definitely possible.
Yeah, there's not many players I know that have campaigned for Misdropper of the Year in our annual Stacky Awards. Gohan consistently makes a strong case, and I think obviously kind of the pressure to keep playing faster has led to that. But Turtle is getting pretty similar in terms of, again, just like keeping a consistent 4.5, trying to push closer to 5. And, sometimes we'll get instances like those where the opener, unfortunately, that blitz just has to slow down a little bit.
Yeah, speaking of misdrops, Turtle opening with a misdrop, but doesn't do much. Meanwhile, Gohan looking a little iffy up there. I don't know what he's doing there. Go down. Okay, we good.
I spent so much time reflecting on Turtle's misdrop, I completely missed that Gohan also had a couple to start things off. So I guess the feeling's mutual.
Oh, very well timed from Turtle. Turtle has spent years honing his timing style, honestly, before he got very fast in the recent few months. He used to be completely dependent on timing. Really shows here.
Oh, yeah, you can see the intentional wait there as well to make sure that garbage all got sent over to Gohan's board. Gets the return spike, nearly 1 attack per piece, and that is going to be so much. They're over 500 versus score, able to take 2 very quick games over Gohan.
It's so impressive to me how players recently have learned how to play actually against each other and treat Tetris as a multiplayer game, rather just like trying to put up the best stats they can by themselves. They're learning how to make their opponent uncomfortable, and Turtle is an expert at that.
Oh, look at just how well this all-spin's been used. Another incredibly strong performance there. 3 games now. And every single time, I think for all of those spikes, with the exception maybe of round 1, the surge has been popped to ensure that final spike is enough to close out the round.
Okay, another strong start for Turtle, and closes it out again at 4.5 PPS.
Yeah, again, as we mentioned before, like just has that giant spike ready as soon as Gohan is in a bad spot, and make sure that surge is ready to add another 5 to 10 lines, if not more, for these insane damage spikes.
Gohan's win condition here is going to just be putting up bigger numbers than Turtle. He knows it, that's why he's playing this way, but of course it can easily backfire. Turtle definitely better at timing, but usually the loser in this matchup. Today he's looking to start out strong, get some points on the board, and he's doing so. If he can survive this massive spike, 27, going to take out Turtle and put Gohan on the board.
Yeah, it's a little bit late, I think, for Gohan to start finally getting some momentum back, but I mean, then again, like the misdrops can go wild in this particular match. So again, nothing is set in stone. A little bit of an odd Z
no,
kick
no.
that does close things off on the side.
Very odd kick for Gohan to go for. Probably didn't see anything else, but it was not clean. And now Turtle definitely within a... Oh no! Oh, what is going on here?
Wow,
Both players
really
kind of
smart decision making from Turtle. Still keeping that surge. Look at that.
What? That is insane from Turtle. What a beautiful sequence. And turning it into a 43 spike at the end.
And like even just looking back at that play to begin with as well, like Gohan didn't even make it to the eyepiece before that attack was done from Turtle. Like the timing, as you've mentioned from Turtle, like yes, it can take time to make sure that all these timings get, you know, perfected. I mean, Gohan able to take a round there as well, but Turtle has done a really good job starting the set off very well, almost to 6 wins entirely, kind of that halfway point for the first to 11.
Gohan's going to try and take advantage of the times that Turtle's thinking about the timing. Oh my god, that does not spin, brother.
That's not a... that is not how to do the T-spin single or the cut... I guess that is kind of a cut copy, I think. It didn't look like it after the miss drop down.
Turtle is Korean in Malaysia, I believe. And... Okay, opening with an SDPC spin like he really likes doing. And he's going to look to go a little faster to make up for the fact that he has to think about his timing and keep his stack cleaner. Oh, he's hesitating a little. Maybe nerves starting to come into play. Meanwhile, Gohan definitely coming into his stride here. Over 5 PPS, not looking to stop. Oh my goodness.
This hasn't slowed down, but it's not even enough. Turtle with the timing. Able to get the punish on 5 pieces per second from Gohan. And again, usually the struggle with 5 pieces per second isn't just the, you know, like usually it's the maintaining that speed, which Gohan had no problem. But in this case, it was actually getting timed around so well by Turtle, and yet again, another very efficient round from Turtle, and these games are flying by.
Sub 4 PPS win for Turtle, making sure every single attack landed. And the win conditions working very well here for Turtle. Meanwhile, Gohan still looking to get into form, get comfortable. Whatever he's doing is not working quite well. If he can survive this, no. The 300 AP will take the round.
The fact that Gohan's win condition is just going like 270 or higher on the attack per minute department just like does not bode well, but like it is able to be done, which is kind of the scary part.
I would like to remind you, Gohan is the one person who has actually taken down Ice Sleeve in recent memory, correct?
Oh, Gohan almost topped out trying to go for that lethal spike, but manages to find a way down. And just as quickly as Turtle was getting some of these wins under their belt, Gohan able to claw back a little bit more, and this is now a 2-point game. Look at the speed. Oh my goodness.
Definitely anyone's game. Ooh, both players going pretty slow, honestly. This is way below their usual top speeds. Nice little mega.
I mean, Gohan did have the... I think it was around 5.5 blitz on the opener, but just had to slow down after a misdrop. But, I mean, considering that, you know, like 4 is slow and Turtle is technically taking their sweet time with 3.5.
Players have gotten way better, man. That's all I can say.
I mean, look at the efficiency right now. Turtle's like 1.5 bags behind of Gohan and is still getting as much damage, if not more, from some of these interactions.
That's a down stack buff coming in for sure. If you down stack with Ospin, it sends a little more. One singular line makes a massive difference across a lot of time. And this efficient playstyle is paying off. Turtle takes another point.
But I mean, think about that as well. Like, the attack buff you get has to involve all spin while down stacking. And for many players, even at like an X rank execution, most players don't even think about that when they're going down. They're just, again, trying to bring that stack lower, but Turtle is being so meticulous with how they are manipulating their stack.
Oh, this is risky though. He's going too slow. Gohan has an opportunity to close it out, does not. Runs out of attack. And now Turtle's looking to be in the driver's seat with this. Oh no, I don't like that decision. It's a little unclean for Turtle there. And yeah, he's going to have to break the back-to-back, surely. Oh, what on earth is he?
Not
Okay,
exactly.
then. That
Gohan's
is a
trying to
gorgeous
force a
sequence
pop,
again.
but
What a
oh
recovery!
my. Turtle
Wait,
didn't
that
even
stack
make
was
it to the
done.
bottom of the board and had almost 600 versus score. We seeing numbers like that is inhumane at this point. But apparently this is just what we're supposed to expect.
Certainly
trying to go
human
so-
with Turtle, but anyways. Okay, no more puns.
Okay, actually fair argument.
Gohan just speeding up, looking to get it back into a playstyle he's familiar with. And oh, there's no donation here. It's going a little too fast. Price of the speed is inconsistency, and sometimes you just cannot find the correct shape to go for. Looking a bit rough with his stack. Oh, my hose everywhere. He's building his own cheese. Sent him to the Swiss factory. And he's out.
And again, that surge was so well timed from Turtle. You saw exactly that hesitation from Gohan, an immediate birthday present of 15 lines from that surge. This is match point for Turtle now.
It's a dominant match point. There's, what, 6 chances to close this out.
I'm trying to think of what Turtle and Gohan's like overall tournament record is, because I thought it favored Gohan quite a bit, but I might be wrong after this.
Even if it did favor Gohan, it could change if Turtle starts winning, and well, he's looking to win this one for sure. Looking very favorable, especially with the stack from Gohan. And he's going to have a lot of trouble going down. Meanwhile, Turtle's so clean. Look at this gorgeous. Doesn't go for a TST, but going to find some down stacks. Oh my! Oh, misses the down stack. No, it's Gohan looking way better in this position. Can maintain this stack.
Oh,
my.
bad skim. Gohan with the immediate punish there.
Accidental break from Gohan, but it's accidentally perfectly timed and takes out Turtle at a moment of weakness.
And Turtle, again, waiting for that garbage to come in, trying to say, where am I going to need to keep my stack open? Keep those resources on deck. A little bit of
hesitation. Turtle a
I was
little
gonna say, I
nervous
felt like
here,
that
but-
search pop from Turtle was a bit greedy.
Oh, what is this
Oh,
sport?
oh,
Oh, this
boy.
is disgusting. Oh
There's a
my.
missed drop. Turtle gets down.
Where's Gohan's attack? Close it out. Somehow does
Gohan
not
just-
find anything. Okay,
Can't access
Turtle-
that clean garbage.
Turtle's just completely out at this point. And Gohan might be in a little bit of trouble if he does not find a good down. Oh, okay, that works, I guess. Oh, back-to-back breaks
Wow,
not
and
good.
that was such a good solve there from Turtle, keeping back-to-back while saving a lot of that to make sure.
That might be it. The misdrop. Not fixable.
All right, Gohan keeps it alive, but again, needs 3 games in a row just to bring the set to deuce. It's gonna take
Tetra is a
quite a lot of
multiplier
effort,
game.
but we have the mech heart pattern from Gohan in the center, 5 pieces per second. Turtle firing back.
Oh, missed hold from Gohan. It's going to deny him a down stack.
They're both sustaining
Oh my
500
goodness.
versus score, and it's still not enough.
There's no down
Turtle.
stack. The 300 APM from Gohan is going to take another point.
You know.
Okay, but Turtle choking on the plastic bag is insane, okay? That is a wild statement.
Oh, I maybe I should be glad I missed that. Turtle, that's not
Oh
a
my-
great eyepiece
oh no.
placement. Oh no! Oh, is there a dig? Probably
There's
not after
no
all this
dig.
pressure. Oh boy, this is getting really scary now. That's 3 straight from Gohan. This is kind of the pre-deuce set. Turtle can put it away with 1 win right at this moment, but Gohan, 1 more win will continue to keep this set alive and force Turtle to keep up this dominant showing.
Momentum is on Gohan's side now. Oh, what is that? Oh no. Turtle, that does not work here. Tried to keep back-to-back with a fancy fix, but now he's going to have so much trouble getting down. Meanwhile, Gohan.
Oh, the timing!
Oh, good break from Turtle, actually.
Gohan kept Surge! Oh, but a
He should've
hesitation from
had.
Gohan! Oh, misdrop on the side. That
But
might
no.
be a fatal misdrop.
Wait. There's no way he gets down here, right?
Oh,
my. Oh, that is not how you get down. But it's not
Oh.
possible.
And somehow, with about 20 seconds of intense downstacking all at the top of the board, Gohan is unable to find the solution. And Turtle pulling the upset is going to advance into Grand Finals on winner's side, sending Gohan into the loser's bracket to await the fate of another very, very intense set. And again, given how Turtle has been performing, and I feel like, oh, I don't know. I'm trying to think between Gohan, Westel, and Vega, like what the best course is. I mean, having the set buffer to begin with already is a very good spot to be in. And Turtle has already, I think, knocked both Westel and Gohan down to losers. I'm not sure exactly what Vega's script to the losers bracket looked like. I think that might have been with Westel, if I'm not
You can pull up
mistaken.
Chelon?
Yeah,
You
so
pull
I
up
guess
bracket.
Westel Vega's a
Looking at that.
rematch.
Hmm.
A little bit longer this time, but it was 7-3 in Westel's favor up in the, I think, winners quarterfinals.
Vega has almost an identical style to Turtle, in my opinion. Having played both of them, they feel exactly the same to me. Westel, on the other hand, we know this guy. I'm surprised he's even
Mhm.
in the losers bracket in the first place.
I mean, we're
wait.
essentially going from number 2 sprint in the world to number 1 sprint in the world with our swap into our loser semifinals match.
That is a dominant win from Turtle over Westel. If Westel wants to keep moving
Oh,
on,
yeah,
he's
from
going
winter
to pull out
semis?
something for sure, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. I don't have I don't have the thing up. Hold on. Moose is telling us we've got a pretty substantial donation. Hold on. Oh boy, yes, Moose is in fact 100% right. Where's the? I don't see the name. Is it Miru? Okay, all right. So Miru claiming one of the $900 donation goals for Tetra Esports. We are now over $1,000 and currently a quarter of our way to our $5,000 goal. Big shout outs to Miro for that donation. Also, again, to kind of pump this out as well. On the, I think the Indiegogo page, there's a couple of specific donation milestones where you'll get certain perks. That is going to mean that Miro is able to kind of help sponsor, in the sorts, one potential character in the game for Tetra Esports. Again, donations. Oh, is that actually the? Oh, so it's the exclusive character benefit. Okay, so not only is the character going to be there, this is like a Miru specific character. All right, that is. I don't think we've seen anything like that in any either guideline or block stacker. So that's honestly a very cool perk to see.
Oh, it's confirmed by
but-
mine in the chat.
We're getting. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. I gotta make sure I'm getting. Yeah, I apologize. I have like multiple devices I'm keeping track of, and my Twitch chat is like on my phone in the corner, so I have to like make sure I'm keeping an eye on this.
We do have
but
mine
again,
in
big-
chat, the developer of Tetra Esports himself.
Yep, big shoutouts to mine as well. Again, this has been a project for I think many years in the making at this point, and so all of these funds going to a very, very great cause to help this block stacker come to fruition. Again, things are looking very, very strong in the Tetris and Block Stacker community, and it's thanks to the generosity of Miro and friends that we've kind of well, some of us have actually seen from tonight again, and with the likes of Lyra having been on commentary as well for this broadcast, that help some of these things, kind of these projects come full circle.
With that though, let's head back to the bracket for our Tetrio tournament. Right now.
We do in fact still have a Tetrio tournament, a Tetrio Cup in fact to get back to as well. So again, we got plenty more Block Stacker action still for not only this event but this entire weekend. And my goodness, what a bracket we have so far. Turtle sitting on the winner's side of this bracket. I'm trying to think during the TWC qualifiers. I don't think there was any major tournament where Turtle advanced on winner's side. I think Turtle's made it to Grands before from both AOC 3 and Prism. I don't think Turtle made it from winner's side though. This might be a pretty big first for Turtle, given some of the names that are in this bracket.
That's looking pretty good for him. He's going to need every chance he can get if he wants to pull off a win against any one of the remaining players. Westel, Vega, Gohan, all very strong, and now he's going to have 2 chances. He can lose in the true finals, and maybe bring it back into the what is it called again? The true finals.
True Finals 1 or True Finals 2. It's
Finals
same
2,
difference. But yeah, so loser semis again, we have the rematch from winners quarterfinals. This is Vega versus Westel. I find this one very interesting because of our top 4 contestants, we have Gohan, Westel, Turtle. They are top 3 in our TWC qualifiers. Vega is 13th and had to upset the 4 seed Shark in order to make this particular top 4. And given some of their previous tournament placings, this is a really big, impressive showing from Vega, but is going to need an even bigger hurdle to cross, attempting to pull the upset over Westel this time around.
Westel definitely just has the bigger stat stick here. He can take the numbers to Vega, but Vega's definitely not a slow player by any means. Incredibly clean, very creative. So I'm looking forward to seeing some very nice off-spin setups coming up. Meanwhile, Westel...
So I like the I like the contingency, or not contingency, the continuity of Vega and Westel's fun facts. Vega asking about the keyboard, and Westel's like, well, we've just upgraded to the MacBook Air. Pretty nice, upgrades, people. So...
I don't know if I would consider that an upgrade, but if it works for Westel...
Mac to MacBook Air? I wouldn't... I mean, between those two, I'm hoping it's not a downgrade. Westel in the chat saying, I'm behind. I don't know, we had live chat
as
reactions.
A MacBook Air user, that keyboard is not built for gaming.
I mean,
But
not
neither is
exactly,
a
but...
keyboard.
Actually, yeah, what is it with top sprint players having some of the, most egregious setups on the market? A lot of forts
Okay.
like Sprint PBs has been on a Mac in a cafeteria somewhere where I guarantee the on a she was able to get top 2 consistently with just minimal graphics, almost single playering it, which is so much harder to do.
It's the low profile keyboard.
There's
Every gamer, if you play an FPS, you have a full-size keyboard, you have the big keycaps. That stuff is bad for Tetris. You want the low profile, you want the keyboards that are basically flat. And that's what Macs give you. Okay, I'll do the match though. We got a match on our hands. Wait. Possible TD for Vega is not going to go for it, but it takes the first.
we already had the. Yeah, this is. And again, like I know everyone, like Westel is usually a player you think of when it comes to again just like the raw speed, or besides DL, I guess LST blitz in a couple of instances. But at the same time, I feel like where players like Gohan and Turtle have been able to be extremely consistent at those speeds, Westel is sometimes still a toss-up depending on the matchup, and that is quite a nice dig around it, but Vega is almost unfazed, just getting pushed up the board, but the safety has not changed.
Westo did lose one of his main win conditions with the nerf of PC and just opener blitzing. But just from stats, he's still a strong competitor. He's definitely holding his own against Vega, who's coming out with an incredibly offensive style. Just putting on damage whenever he can, trying to take out Westo. Look at all of these spikes, he's just not stopping with them.
My goodness. And also, this is 2 straight now from Vega over Westo, where, again, owing the entire first to 7 previously, I mean, Vega was only able to grab three games to begin with. A little bit of the Mexican standoff, the pause from both Westo and Vega. Westel's the one to let the reins free a little bit, and unfortunately is going to eat all of that garbage.
This is a very similar matchup to the one we just had in the winners finals. We can see Vega playing significantly slower, but carefully timing every single attack. Just starting from the opener, and then everything is going to be incredibly meticulous starting from here. Oh, I don't like this stack though. Westo has a good chance if he can keep this back-to-back, does not. Might need to brush up on those Ospins, buddy.
Well, there's not a good way to burn down to the eyepiece. Oh, gets me. Yeah, Westel definitely needed that burst speed in order to make sure that access to that well was definitely still possible. It was a very airtight placement.
Oh my, very risky gameplay from Westo. I don't think it'll pay off here.
Is that?
No way. I don't believe it.
And this is 4 games now from Vega. Again, as you mentioned, like the timing, like with Surge, a lot of people, especially early on, anticipated that the max speed was going to be the key to success, just building up more Surge in your opponent. But again, players like, well, I guess Turtle is also still, again, number 2 sprint. But Turtle and Vega have made very strong cases that the speed advantage is not the most important factor here tonight. Though Westo able to get on the board again in a very similar fashion. Four games down, managed to take 1. We'll have to see if this is the clawback from being behind a couple of rounds.
Westo definitely looking a little weaker in the off-spin department, and it is coming into play here for sure. Vega managing to finding opportunities at any moment. If he can downstack this, he's going to be in a pretty good position with all of this clean. Meanwhile, Westo just not finding any back-to-back. It's just basic Tetrio. And while this stat stick style can work against most players, against a top player like Vega, he's going to know how to work against it most of the time.
I'm gonna say that was a very well-timed sucker punch there from Westel. And as soon as that, ZO had no skim options or anything, and just not enough time to get down to that clean garbage.
We can pay attention to how Vega is going to time every single spike with the Surge. The Surges themselves don't hit particularly hard. Even if you're at like 30, it's survivable at this level. But if you can time your Surge along with a spike, a T-spin maybe combined with another quad, it does way more damage, it hurts way more, and it's more likely to kill. We all Westo. Oh no!
Westo.
Does that spin?
Again, like as you mentioned, the ice spin, I think it maybe you probably need to use the exact like the correct rotation, like depending on whether it's clockwise or counterclockwise. Because like there is space for it, but I just unfortunate that is not what ends up happening.
I just love those little points in Tetrio gameplay that are just decided by how big of a nerd you are, and how many spins you actually know, and how much you just waffle about and guess. Me, I don't know.
A little misdrop there. I'm surprised Vega was able to survive. Okay, sorry, I had to ask that like a question halfway through about that. Because Westa was definitely hoping that that surge was going to have a little bit of a larger impact, but
That's what I was talking about with the surge. You have to pair it with another attack. The surge itself will not kill at this level. Even at like high X rank, you need to pair the surge with something else. And there's the immediate punish from Vega.
that's honestly not a terrible way to continue through that early misdrop sequence. But the second is
that's
not
so
a great.
bad. Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah, it's kind of the misdrop once, shame on the misdrop twice, shame. I don't know. That's probably works better in certain scenarios, but you understand what I'm trying to say.
Again, early spike from Westo trying to put on the pressure. In this meta, that's not going to work. Whoever attacks first actually might have more pressure coming in since the garbage is going to buff your attacks. Vega definitely surviving quite easily here. Oh, wow, find a very nice sequence.
Oh,
Continue all spinning. Good dono, bad misdrop. Hey, he's going to break. Westo not with much of an advantage here. Not able to find the back-to-backs, but the sheer speed here might close it out.
all right, and now it's only a 2-point game. What started as a 4-point advantage for Vega is starting to shrink, and unfortunately, again, in Vega's case, this is still very, very close, and the end goal of 11 wins is not that near in sight.
Westo again with the surge disadvantage. The Ospin knowledge is really coming into play here. It's hurting Westo incredibly hard. 15 advantage. Oh, surely it breaks here. What is this greed?
Westo's
Come
also
on.
very
Okay,
far behind right now.
Get punished. Vega should have broken earlier. There was no way to continue that. Definitely not. Oh, Westo taking his time looking for the Ospins. Looks like he's listening to me.
Oh, you can see it as well in the speed, like, has been just like high 2, low 3 pieces per second for this entire round. Oh, it's gonna have to rely a little bit on the burst speed to make sure that they're not gonna be topping out from this.
Westo slowing down so much. 3.6, that is like very different from his usual playstyle for sure.
That's could be almost like 60% of regular speed from Westel. That's a huge decrease.
Vega's in trouble. Never mind, no capitalization from Westo. Finds the spike but no follow-up. It's going to let the Vega just not survive.
Fumbled around before getting to the T-piece. I think Vega was looking to put that L piece all the way over to the right, but it would have resulted in a top out, and then by the time it, again, kind of mattered at that point, everything else was a top out as well. Oh, and what an all-clear find there from Vega. Aided a little bit by the timing there. I don't like the use of that high piece.
Oh my. 200 APM from Westo, rookie numbers for the guy. But he does tie it up.
And despite the clean back-to-back find from Vega, Vega going for a double triple opener DT cannon in the year 2025. Gonna have to pay close attention to see if this might be their ticket to regain back a little bit more of that momentum we were seeing from early on this set.
Well, surge advantage for Westo is definitely taking more of his time with the Ospins. Easy to survive for Vega, barely feels it. Meanwhile, Westo's struggling a little to downstack, always been one of his weaknesses. But his unpredictability...
Oh, that's a really nice well.
Be an important point. Oh my, he can't find the downstack again. Not very clean for Westo. He's going to find his way to the bottom. Special looking... Vega looking to find an advantage here, trying to find some way to take advantage of the big board, the massive garbage spike that he has. Not able to? Just struggling?
Oh, covering up the well! This is such a tricky spot to be in. Oh!
He's greeting too much.
And now Westel has advantage. This is like another like 4 to 6 games straight, I think, from Westel. Oh, and that is a lot of man-made cheese right now on Vega's board. That's probably going to be another round, and yes, it is.
We're still being much more careful, and it's paying off. Meanwhile, Vega crumbling a little under the pressure.
Oh,
You don't need a
we're
50
seeing
spike here, you just need like a 40 spike. You don't need to greed that much.
Oh, we did see a very quick opening there from Vega. Not sure if that means we're going to be seeing a little bit more of the kind of the speed-oriented play from Vega and the timing-oriented from Westel. This is really far behind in Surge.
Westel's doing fancy stuff. Westel was styling, he's feeling more comfortable, and that's a bad sign if you are Vega.
Oh boy, that's a big Surge, and it is still going up. Man.
Oh my goodness. That is a Westel we
does
came here
Vega's
to
board
see.
go?
Nice. 4 PPS over 1 APP, beautiful back-to-back. Westel can keep up this form, this is what he needs to put up a fight in TWC as well.
Oh, a little misstep there for Westel. Perfectly timed from Vega.
1 piece off survival.
That was still, yeah, incredible defensive work from Westel. Like, literally, it just came down to the P sequence there.
Yeah, definitely anyone's game here at 7 to 9. Especially speeding up, Vega speeding up here a little. Westel as well at 4.5, looking closer to his usual form. And what
And
is
that's
this?
a round.
Okay.
Match point for Westel.
Yeah, you just go like 300 APM, your opponent dies. Good win condition.
I mean, we saw that from Gohan and Turtle, but I mean, the execution required to consistently pull these things off is just so difficult. Well, Vega does have that Omish drop, but able to cycle through to the eyepieces in spectacular fashion. The 180 T-spin double.
Oh, that is gorgeous. I love the zipper there. One of the few clean uses of that spin. It's going to pay off. It's the best possible solution for sure, but Westel's still piling on the pressure.
And look at
Looking
all
very
these alt
risky.
spins is cheesing this up so quickly that unfortunately, despite Vega's best efforts, Westel emerges victorious as there's too much cheese for Vega to produce a sufficient counterattack.
How much control can you have when your opponent is Westel and can just go literally twice your speed?
Well, you say twice your speed, but I mean, keep in mind, Westel was under 4 pieces per second for the average of that set, which, knowing Westel, I mean, that is pretty substantially slower than they're used to playing.
He will move on to the losers finals here to go against Gohan, a very similar playstyle matchup. But before that, I believe we have some donations to shout out.
Yes. So I don't know why Moose only pinged me specifically because I mean we got 2 casters here, but I believe Willie J with the $35 donation again for our Tetra Esports fundraiser. Again, for everyone that's donated already, donated tonight, and those who may be contributing more to our donations in the future, we thank you from the deepest part of our hearts. We're very, very appreciative for all the community support that we have for these kinds of projects. And I'm very sure that Moose, why did you? Okay, Moose is pinging me again. But
Moose likes
I'm
you.
sorry. I'm getting. I mean, Moose knows that they can troll me a little bit for commentary's sake. I mean, there was something I needed to have Moose as a reference number for something. So I exchanged phone numbers. So I was like, hey, just confirming this is Moose, right? And I get a text back that's like, this is Brian, who is this? And I'm like, okay, I probably have the wrong number. And then Moose in PK changed their tag to Brian and said, did you get my phone number? I was like,
Yeah,
come on, Moose.
that sounds like Moose. All you gotta do is troll him back.
I'm sorry. It's just it's not my strongest forte. All right, BT Cannon is not that much of a troll at this point.
Yo, let me know if you want me to do a Photoshop. We know Moose loves those. But back on topic though.
Yeah,
We got a losers final.
Okay, all right. So,
Losers finals against two very similar players. Gohan, one of the fastest in the world, probably the fastest at average gameplay speed, and Westo, the undisputed fastest player of all time currently.
yeah, keep in mind, Gohan's 40 line is not even a sub 16, but they've been playing at well above 5 pieces per second at their blitz speed. So there's a lot of potential here, but it's primarily that speed is sustained while performing at like, you know, the peak all speed or, you know, kind of like block rationing gameplay. And
There
while
is
Westall
something
is
to be said
capable of
for
it,
the ranked grind set, you know. Gohan has just played so much. He's seen everything, and that experience is going to come in handy in any tournament. Westo prefers to keep a bit of a lower profile, definitely still grinds a lot, plays a lot, but is on a newer setup. And not looking to be in his top form at the moment. So it's kind of a coin flip in my opinion. Who do you favor? What do you think?
well, again, knowing that Turtle was able to have pretty good success against Westell, and Gohan and Turtle have been playing very similarly, I anticipate Gohan is probably going to be in the driver's seat for the most part. However, if Westell is able to clean up a lot of these, you know, potential misdrops and getting caught off guard, they might be able to sway things in their direction, but it's going to be a very difficult task for him.
I'm liking this new look from Westo. He's trying to slow it down, try out some other playstyles, but I'm not sure going completely out of your comfort zone is a good idea in a tournament like this in Techo Cup 17. You kind of just have to stick to your guns. You have to know what you're good at, play to your strengths. And that's what Gohan is going to do, just speeding with horrible efficiency, but that's what he loves to do. He just goes fast, and usually it
Oh,
chills.
Westell, no! The misty-eyed spins. And unfortunately, gets caught off guard. No dig options, looking for that second eyepiece.
Quick 2-0 already for Gohan. If I were Westo, I would just speed it back up. None of this timing nonsense.
But I mean, yeah, like as you mentioned before as well, like, again, the speed is typically Westell's bread and butter, and especially early in the TWC qualifiers, a lot of people were assuming Westell was kind of like that next best behind Diao, as they were the only player to like really push Diao out of their comfort zone. And part of what made that happen is, again, Westell was able to burst, you know, well above 5 pieces per second in some cases. And at that rate, you know, even with 4 pieces per second timing, it a lot of times just wasn't enough.
Oh, massive spike from Gohan. It disappears into thin air. Westo tanks it perfectly, strikes back and takes the first point.
All right, looking to be a little bit of a closer set, but a runaway of 3 quick rounds for either Gohan or Westell could be catastrophic.
Westo definitely trying to stick with his timing style. Maybe something to do with the new setup, not being able to burst as consistently. Not too sure. But if what just happened can keep happening, then this might just work.
Again, look at all of the meticulous, you know, spin singles, especially the all spins here from Gohan. Able to build up back-to-back while that stack stays relatively the same height.
What is Westo doing? Okay, that was stylish. Funny T-spin triple into some spins to maintain the back-to-back already at 20, looking to get even. Oh,
I guess this is what.
Oh,
Oh,
I jinxed it.
Okay,
Wait,
man, there is the retaliation.
there's no down stack.
Not exactly. Not after the 36 spike.
36 usually would not be enough. Gohan was like 2 pieces off from defending the entire thing. The victory margins are tiny in a lot of these games. Oh, misses the down sack from West though. Could have kept the back-to-back there. Gohan not with a massive advantage either, so it's going to look pretty neutral for a while as they clean this up. Oh, misdrop on Gohan. Come on, Westel. Build something. There it is. Moving back to a center well to keep better back-to-back. Oh, that is so clean. Oh, this is looking great for Westel. Just needs to keep this back-to-back. But Gohan has caught up. This one's going a little too slow.
Well, all it takes is one misdrop. Gohan is now without a surge.
Oh, okay, pair with attacks. There we go, 35. That is enough to kill at this level. Well-deserved point here from Westel.
And a little bit of the hesitation as well from Gohan. Just again, unfortunately, those defensive opportunities dwindling down the longer you wait. And again, it doesn't seem like much. It can be a handful of frames, but that is sometimes all it takes. Gohan immediately evens it back up 3 games to 3.
Gohan definitely still not a slacker, is not going to let Westel run away with anything. And the Med card opener is going to build an early back-to-back advantage. Meanwhile, Westel doing some Season 1 kind of... There's no way this works, I don't believe it. Okay, we're back to neutral. TST Tower to assert dominance.
I mean, if you get multiplier, it still can pack quite a punch for Season 2.
How on earth are you going to get a multiply with the freaking TST tower there?
You gotta have something below the stack. Unfortunately, it cannot be 20 rows of garbage, because that is going to be a quick win there for Gohan after that spike.
Hopefully a little bit of a confidence boost here for Westel going for that TST tower. Very stylish. Almost never a good play. Gohan just speeding up. Oh my goodness, there's so much cheese. It's self-made, it's brewed, it's sent, it's everywhere. It overwhelms Westel.
The one attack for peace out of, the lightning speeds. That's going to be another round for Gohan. Gohan up to 5 wins, leads by 2. Westel trying to take a little bit more time this time around. And works out much better this case. Okay.
I did not see that coming. Gohan definitely greeted
So
a little too hard there at the top.
Honestly, we gotta keep track of the, whoever sends first.
Is that extended?
And... Westel, why? Why?
Also trying to do extended.
Why are we extending in losers finals? This is already a first to 11.
Okay, dude. There's only so much confidence you can build. Wait, it's working. The aura.
I mean,
How is Gohan alive? Okay.
yeah, I think there was a missed S spin that just created a lot of holes in the center of that stack, but Westel able to capitalize.
Whatever Westel did there, I guess it worked. Okay, he's building up some confidence. He's going faster. A little more comfortable with his setup.
You need to skim something.
Oh my.
Yeah, the T would have been a very nice piece to skim, as it would have been able to still keep the well open afterwards, but unfortunately the only skim possible would have covered up the well, and it was essentially, kind of a... You can top out now or top out later.
What is happening here? They're just going at it. There's no rhyme and reason to what they're doing right now. They're just kind of sending garbage. Very quick opener, now into the mid game. Oh no, that's cheese.
A bit of hesitation there, yeah, from Westel, and after accepting that burst of cheese, unfortunately, Westel not able to make it down. Gohan re-solidifies a lead of 2.
Gohan loves this opener, and it's definitely an immediate advantage provider with all these spins. Oh my goodness, Gohan's building up the Osmond so quickly. How do you defend against this if you are Westel? A 10
Again,
11,
there
double
is-
digits.
There is something really special about Gohan's ability every single time where, yes, all spin does mean, every single Mino can spin and earn you something, but the ability to retain a lot of typical, emphasis on T-spin double wells while using the S and Z to maintain offensive pressure when your T is not in the right cycle is just something that I feel like Gohan is really refined as an art. And again, examples like that where it starts to look a little bit like Mechart in a couple of cases, but that is unfortunately a mechanical disaster, as 3 misdrops And Westel claws back another win, keeping this set close.
Beautiful, beautiful defense there from Westel, managing to tank all of the surge spikes and send them back at the correct times. Managing to get another point there. It looks like he's managing to develop a style with this slower gameplay.
Sorry, I'm making noises here. We're at the Osu Deuce of 7 points a pop. And this is a first to 4 now. This is we are getting scarily close to Deuce, my friends.
Gohan just going faster and faster as this goes on. It almost looks like he's building momentum. So again, not able to go as fast. Tries misdrops. And I don't know if there's a good down stack here. He finds one. Definitely not perfect, and he's going to have to burn an eyepiece. Needs more. He's a psycho. He doesn't have the time.
So Gohan sits at a very slight advantage. However, if we make it into Deuce, there may be more time to kind of figure out how exactly these pieces will fall down. One game, again, I don't think this lead has exceeded more than 2 games the entire round. Maybe 3 at one point in the middle, but
Easily one of the closest sets we've seen so far in this tournament.
just a very solid ebb and flow between Westel and Gohan this time around.
Gohan nearly PC'd there. Barely off the all clear. Couple pieces maybe. With the
You can see Gohan
strength
is-
advantage though, he's looking great. He's
And
well
Gohan
into a double
intentionally
trigger.
getting a lot of... Oh, what a cash out on resources. Again, was doing very meticulously timing a lot of their all spins to kind of build up that surge, get some garbage on the board, and then send it all in one strong swoop. The lead is now back at 2 games, but the last time this happened, Westel took a quick 2 of their own, bringing it back to even.
It's so fun to watch the mind games here. To break someone out of surge, you have to send, but then if you send, you might get them clean, makes the surge even bigger. Or you just get overwhelmed by a sheer amount of garbage here, as Westel just cannot defend fast enough.
I mean, again, at 5 pieces per second, we're talking about 3 entire bags of pieces within 2 seconds. Like, you could have very easily... Okay, I don't know what Gohan is... Gohan was stuck digging for the opener for some reason and just kind of sacrificed that round. Westel's gonna need 2 to bring it to Deuce. And,
Still
ooh,
2
okay,
match
Westel
points
going
for
for TD. Has Westel
Oh,
gone for TD this
I don't
time?
like this. Oh, I don't like
that's a
this.
misdraw.
Oh. Double digit
door's
disadvantage here. My Gohan's looking so incredibly clean. Westel needs something special to dig his way out here. He's going to go for some fancy spins, but fancy
Oh,
doesn't
is that
equal
enough?
good.
Gohan is not phased. This is a 30 surge as essentially even board states.
It's a bad board for Gohan. He has to break. Surely he has to
When?
break. How is he still greeting?
Are we going to 40 surge?
Is that survivable? Oh, no, barely not.
It
Oh, that
took
was so
40
close.
surge. And you could tell that it was necessary because Westel almost survived it.
That is what you need at this level of gameplay. You need a 40 surge, and you need something along with the 40 surge. Absolutely insane levels of gameplay that we are witnessing right now in this Tetrio Cup.
Season 2, everybody. Hope you brought your snacks, your popcorn, everything else, because we are in for a wild time over the next, what is it, 5 or 6 weeks while TWC ends up happening?
If
Yeah,
you are not
that
entertained now, you will
game
never
was-
be.
Goodness gracious. All right, and for those that were hoping for a winners finals rematch, your prayers have been answered as we will be getting Gohan and Turtle underway in just a short amount of time. I'm gonna go over here and double check. Do we have any donation calls or any other plugs? I'm not sure. I haven't seen anything update. No like 20 pings for Moose yet. So, at the moment, I think we're set to kind of just give Gohan a little bit of a breather before going straight into our winners final sets. Again, as you can see from our bracket, we've had an incredible night here on the Puzzle Kingdom channel. No Diao in sight, but Gohan and Turtle with the two players making it into our winners finals. Westel being eliminated by Turtle in winners bracket, and then Gohan in the losers bracket is out at third. Vega with the incredible performance in losers bracket, able to get the run back versus Westel with upsets over players like Tiki and Shark. And as well, I think Gyan99, I think, came in as barely a top 16 seed, ended up making top 8, and even, in fact, taking a couple of rounds off of Vince for a very strong top 8 performance.
If I'm Westel, I'm holding my head up high because being eliminated by the first and second place of this tournament is nothing to scoff at. Well played from Westel. Have a good night.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and honestly, might be a good time to get some rest. And I mean, to be fair, like Gohan, Westel, Turtle have all had extremely similar tournament placements throughout a lot of the Tetra War Championships qualifiers. Honestly, this is just kind of more insight for these three players to get into how they all play into each other, because they're more likely than not, these three players could be within the top 4 of the entire invitational. And, you know, the more tournament VODs you have to go off of, and the more you're able to figure out your opponent, this is just added input to the system for how exactly am I going to tackle this matchup the next time I come across this player.
That has me wondering just how hard you can anti a certain playstyle in Tetrio. Because with players like Gohan and Westel, I'd say, you know almost exactly how they're going to play. But we saw a whole different side of Westel, probably because of his different setup. And it definitely took Gohan a little bit to adapt and like, yo, this isn't the guy I used to play against. What is this?
Yeah, again, it does take a little bit of flexibility where, you know, if you're used to dealing with, you know, 250 APM at 5 pieces per second, and all of a sudden that gets cut almost in half. I mean, all of a sudden, again, even if you don't see yourself as an offensive player, if your opponent just starts doing half of what they're doing, you might by default become the offensive player in that interaction. But that can be a very jarring difference where, you know, all of a sudden, you don't have free quads that you can use with your eyepieces or find a multiplier with. A lot of that output is going to have to come from your own stack somewhere.
Jarring is good for experience building, especially if you're preparing to go against Swiss Army knives like Isley, who know every single playstyle. But thank goodness he isn't here right now. We're going to have a first and second place between Gohan and Turtle, who are very good friends. They've played each other 10 million times. They probably practice against each other all the time. Extremely intimate with each other's playstyle. And again, it's a coin toss. Let's see who's going to win as they prepare for this matchup.
And keep in mind, speaking of Swiss Army knife, the Swiss phase of TWC is actually going to get started, I believe, next weekend. So be sure to keep your eyes and ears out for all things TWC related, as again, the top 64 players have been decided, and we've got a lot of very, very exciting Tetrio gameplay coming up over things. But before we get to all of that, we've got one, potentially 2 more sets to close things out here for the Puzzle Kingdom channel and to wrap up Tetrio Cup 17, and it's all going to come down to another classic of Gohan versus Turtle for a Season 2 matchup.
Right, straight into it. Round 1.
Oh, that's right, no warm-up. Okay. I forgot. You know, this is kind of interesting. We've seen a lot of players not go for warm-up for this evening. Or perhaps it's just because the event's been going on for quite a while.
In these longer events, you just kind of get tired. I can understand it. Gohan's already warm. Turtle's been probably playing some bot in the meantime. They're good to go.
Oh, that's not a great SP's misdrop. That really cuts off access to the well, and Turtle just gonna A little bit of just solid fundamentals is all it takes to take that first round.
Gohan definitely looking
Oh.
Japanese with these openers. These TDs are very popular around the Japanese community. Very good in PPT, for example.
Well, I
Tetrio
feel like
definitely still
Gohan
viable.
and Shark are the main two for Tetrio that like have really utilized TD to very. Oh, there's a floating washing machine potential somehow on Turtle's board. I looked away for a second.
Few misdrops. He'll get over them. It's 1-1. We loved ourselves a good close set, especially in our grand finals here.
And you can see the surges are getting built up very quickly. Turtle has to pop first, but unfortunately has a misdrop right after the surge ascent. And so the downstack options are essentially non-existent as Gohan able to take their second win.
This is a pretty messy set so far. They're both misdropping. Definitely nerves coming into play, even with the wealth of experience they both have in these tournaments. Two of the biggest grinders in the community. Turtle's getting
That was-
overwhelmed a little here.
That was very unfortunate. That was like literally like two less lines and Turtle would have been completely fine, but too high up in the center, and all it takes is just, you know,
Oh my.
the
It
board
might
is only
already be
20
over.
lines. I think,
It is
yep.
already over.
Yeah, I think that
What
was
is
a rare under 200 APM game? Question mark. At least for
They'll
at least
get
from for Gohan and Turtle, I'd say that's kind of rare.
They're just warming up a little. It might take a while, but holy greed from Gohan. Turtle's going to try and punish it. And now we're back to, oh no, 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 stop it. Please. Oh, misses the fix as well. Turtle.
How was that? Was a dirty Tetris in a block stacker, somehow keeping the surge pattern going, and Turtle able to even the setup.
If Gohan didn't misshot like 5 pieces in a row, Turtle was done. That was way too greedy. That does not pay off in the long run, I assure you.
All right, that's a lot of skimming for Gohan, and unfortunately,
Oh, they're not having a good time, I'm sorry. Oh my.
how of like for these 7 games, like almost all of them have had like an average of about 6 misdrops between the two of these.
It's the finals. They're going through a bit of nerves. If I was there, I'd be misdropping more.
I mean, I
They're-
guess
we can
but,
cheer
like,
these players on.
These players
They're
are
doing the-
top 3 in TWC points. They've had to make grand finals at least once.
Hey, if there's any time to deal with your nerves, it's
Just 'cause
probably
I-
not the grand finals, but
I think that's the first time I've seen the spike counter go above 60 that didn't involve a 4 wide.
okay, very nice
That's-
spike from Gohan there. It's going incredibly fast with the back-to-backs.
That's like a historic spike, and then just okay, all right. And Turtle's back in the advantage seat.
45.
Okay. This is like the most unpredictable grand final set I think I've witnessed since Promo versus Turtle. And for those that know, that is saying something.
Okay, look, I'd be more impressed by the 61 if this was. I don't know. They're doing great. It's a good finals.
Well, because
Okay,
we
very
get like
good.
sets with like the 61 spike, and then literally within the next 5 seconds, we're another 2 rounds done.
This is pretty wild. Yeah.
Like, Gohan dies at 1 attack per piece because Turtle's playing even more efficient. But like, it just looks silly at this point. I don't,
You missed shot twice.
understand. I don't understand where the efficiency's like showing up from, but it's there. It is present. It showed up for lecture. So did the
I think
misdrops.
they're getting more into it though. They're looking way better here. Both players. Gohan going nearly 5 PPS. Turtle with a couple misshots, fixes them easily. No into neutral position. Turtle with some trees to deal with. Gohan looking clean, able to continue the back-to-back. It's not looking too good for Turtle here as he's forced to break. And Gohan's going to have multiple opportunities to find ways down here. Oh, that is so greedy. Yeah, I do not agree with that.
Oh, and the center
Might
well
kill.
there. Absolutely.
kills.
That is such a good spike there for Gohan. That has reached the 5 win count, but Turtle still sits right now in the driver's seat.
Oh,
Waiting a
Gohan
little bit
loves
on these
that
defense,
card.
but you know, we haven't seen a lot of players really go for mech card in certain situations. I think it's Gohan, and I'm trying to think who else within a tournament setting is like kind of played around with it.
I mean, it's not really mech art. That's a similar shape, but we know what we were talking about.
Yeah, the same general principle.
Kind of like Hamburger Ospin, I'd say. I think that would be a better name. That said, though, misdrop on Turtle is going to put him on the back C. Looks like. Oh, Gohan doesn't have a surge to
No,
capitalize.
not the team!
He's stuck.
Oh, just made the bed, put all the covers in the right place, and said, "Good night, T-Piece. You're not going anywhere. Go have a good night's rest. We'll come back tomorrow morning."
Tetra League set win for Turtle. Both players heating up, but Turtle heating up faster. Is going to have a significant advantage moving on to the latter half of this set. He's looking
Turtle
clean,
may be
he's
heating
looking
up,
good
but
for this down sack. Nice multi. Count to 4 for Gohan.
well, this is a really nice, yeah, beautiful center well utility right there for Gohan. Turtle does have access to that side well, able to get again a lot out of the stack. Does break back to back at a little bit of a weird time, but I think that's more just a... Oh, wow. Love that 180 fix. Giving that clean for the quad.
Turtle missing a couple back-to-backs. He could still have had back-to-back right now, but he might not need it as... Wait, oh my god, the Spiring. Gohan 40 spike. It's not even going to kill
Running out of
immediately.
eyepieces. That was 560 versus score from Gohan. And I guess, honestly, the win condition for Gohan might end up being the 300 versus score. I know we've played around with that a little bit, but like realistically, a sustained 300 attack per minute, which is possible, is a legitimate option for Gohan in these couple of rounds.
Oh, misdrop. Oh, with the good fix. Turtle is stuck.
Oh
Turtle's
no!
stuck.
So unfortunate. I think that the first O able to get around it, but the second O, no, unfortunately not going to be the case. So we have the Osu deuce of 7-7 between Gohan and Turtle. We have a first to 4 for our grand final set 1.
These players are being pushed to their absolute limits right now. More
Team is
misdrops.
dropping Turtle.
They're pushing themselves to go faster, to play even cleaner. Gohan looking a bit rough. I guess there's ways to get
What a
down.
way
He
to
might
all
keep the
spin that.
position. Somehow it's 2 back-to-back coming out of this. Meanwhile, Turtle, what is this board? Oh, he was looking for the multi, it wasn't there. And he might be gone here, as there's no clean way down that I can see. He's going to have to burn so many people. That's so weird. Gohan closes out.
Gohan-
Oh my. Not too late. He had the spike.
Yeah, Gohan
he didn't go
didn't-
for it.
Gohan did not have a good opportunity to pull the trigger, and just like that, Turtle is able to dig out of that very difficult situation. Gohan now going to have to wait for another prime opportunity.
I don't think Gohan screen washes a lot, and that came into play there. He was punished for it. Could have just won. Has another opportunity, and does close it out this time.
All right, so this time around, Gohan in the advantage sheet after the 7-7 deuce. Now again, remember, in winners finals, Turtle took that 15th point, which led to the, I think, 9-11 victory in Turtle's favor. Gohan is first to reach 8 points, but
What is happening here? Oh, Turtle misses the down stack. Oh, he's not happy with that. He is fuming. Going to find some other ways down. Perhaps
that
no,
is
it's too late.
the pseudo dependency on the left side, right as that surge spike came in from Gohan. Really nice job on the timing. Gohan has a lead of 2.
One piece made all the difference. Turtle had a better down stack and did not see it. And it was one piece that made the difference. Again, the winning margins are
Singular
tiny.
Mino.
Gohan trying to time it a little now. You see some adaptations, which is nice. Turtle barely survives. Oh, it's so close. The T is so late right now. Okay. Now
Nice
Gohan forced to break
reversal.
surge. Oh, looking pretty even. Turtle's going to have a few ways down. Yeah, we're going back into neutral. They're just going to try and down stack. Gohan finds a nice solution. Oh, what the? The best drops. Okay.
It's still a nice solution.
It would have been, but anyways, Turtle looking good with this LST. Not good with that. Oh my greed. Oh, he still wants the Osman. He finds it. And 16. 24 spike. Oh, does not take full advantage of the Osman. Gohan's looking pretty good. There's a few down stack paths. He's going to take his sweet time looking for them. So clean for Turtle. Does he have a chance here?
Turtle has all that beautiful built up over the center well, but not able to get a giant spike off in the meantime. Tries again, but Gohan has the surge ready in defense.
Gohan has a misdrop. It's pretty minor at this point. He's found a great way to work around it. Turtle in the meantime built up another massive surge. He's trying to keep it. Oh, doesn't work out. 12 does nothing. They're both just trying to down stack at this point.
They're both
Nice
at
one.
4.5 pieces per second, 260 APM, and they're both still alive and just answering blow for blow. And finally, Turtle not able to keep up. What an insane round, but Gohan has the endurance to survive it and is now threatening a bracket reset unless Turtle has more to say.
Gohan's feeling good right now. He's going 5 PPS. Much more comfortable than he was at the beginning of the set.
And again, with how volatile...
When we press it. Happily breaks the back-to-back for a cleaner board. Turtle, nice back-to-back there. Not going to find much out of it, and he's a little stuck, and this might be it.
Oh, needs a dig option somehow. Is there an option?
The best option would have been to go for the funny overhang, but it's too late for that. Gohan at 4.3 takes the first set.
All right, and we are going to a true finals. Gohan completes the bracket reset, had unfortunate loss. I think it was 9 wins to Turtle's 11, but now Turtle 7 wins to Gohan's 11. 480 versus score out of Gohan, almost averaging 250 attack per minute. That is what it takes to be this dominant over Turtle, and now we've got our final set on the ropes. Oh my, this is, just something else.
So Turtle and Turtle winning the grand finals. Okay, that's fixed. But we'll give our players a little bit of time to rest, check out their hands, get their nerves in order for this true finals. Such a close set though. This could again go either way. But Gohan with the momentum is looking quite nice.
Yeah, especially Gohan coming off of the 8-11 versus Westel, the 7-11 versus Turtle. I mean, this is pretty good track record. Although, again, for the most part, the last time Gohan has had like a truly dominant set was Winter Semis, which was 4-5 sets ago? Oh, wow. Okay, Turtle and Gohan both saying they do not need a break. Unfortunately, Turtle misspelled the good luck have... is good luck... Fun luck E-R good luck have? I don't know what that is.
Okay, he misdropped his greeting. That's totally fine.
Apparently, no rest for the weary. I guess both of them. Okay, and they both start with PCO somehow. Not opting to go for it, but the cut copy for Turtle. Oh, this is a bit of a rough spot
so
to.
Fast. Oh
What?
my, Gohan knows what he's doing. He's just going max speed and hoping it works. It does not here. What? Oh my! Oh, that's gorgeous. How does he find a way out from that? Wait, Turtle looking very good here though, putting up so much pressure.
Oh, the O cut it off, and Turtle, this time around, we saw Turtle took the first round in winners finals. Gohan took it in bracket reset. We'll have to see if true finals, if Turtle able to complete the prophecy. Oh, that is a lot of garbage. Go.
Gohan?
All right, in that case, a rare.
Let me find his way down. Nice little spin. Is going to close it out with that.
All right, and it seems to be working out pretty well for Turtle. A little bit of the kind of like slow start, trying to be a little bit more methodical with some of these decision makings, and it has kind of earned dividends. However, with that team-ish drop, that is going to be really difficult to get around. Especially as the 25 spike immediately shows its face, knocking on Turtle's door. That's going to be opening the floodgates. Gohan grabs the round. And
Gohan is
something
playing
tells
quick
me...
play right now. He's just going fast. He's going for off spins. Without caring the world, he's just trying to knock out Turtle.
Well, is it worth it?
Turtle's playing a multiplayer game, Gohan's playing a single player game, and that is a difference.
I was gonna say, I feel like that would lead advantage into Turtle for the most part.
Turtle is not a player you can stat stick so easily. Again, the second fastest player in sprint, second fastest player in the world on that metric. Gohan definitely incredibly fast as a player, but he can't just bully Turtle into submission like he can with most players. He's finding that out the hard way. With a double-digit surge disadvantage, Turtle is looking poised to take this one as well. Moving up to a 4-0 lead.
Yeah, Turtle waiting for that. Gets the 19 spike, follows it up with Surge, and continues to bring that stack down for an electrifying win over Gohan. And this is now a 3-point lead for Turtle.
Again, one piece off the down stack for Gohan, and that is all Turtle needed to take another point. Is that stick? Okay, no. You can't be winning with that.
For who, Gohan or
Gohan
Turtle?
I believe Gohan is using stick. I'm not a fan.
I mean, stick versus SDPC spin, like, it accomplishes, like, the same goals, right? Or is there a substantial difference between the two?
I guess it's substantial that stick is susceptible to the 1 in 10. You can have bad positions for the garbage. Wait, 300 APM?
Oh, Turtle did that this time. Maybe that is no longer Gohan's win condition?
That's what I'm saying, that you can't just bully Turtle, because Turtle can do it right back to you. Turtle definitely still one of the fastest players, trained some speed versus me in the past. And he was having so much fun. When he wants to, he can't go 300 APM. He's up there with the best of the best.
Speaking of...
Wow. Maintaining 270. Just pushing Gohan around. Look at all this cheese. This is impossible to downstack almost.
And all this damage from Turtle isn't even coming from like a raw speed advantage. It's just from a combination of the ability to have that high burst speed, but also have the knowledge to play to the game strength and get as much out of the stack as humanly possible.
That round needs to be studied. Incredible stats from Turtle. Over 1 APP at that speed is absolutely insane. I tried to keep it up. Find a beautiful down stack. Okay, he's maintaining the back. Oh no, he chokes it. Oh, there are ways to get down. He doesn't see it in time. It might still be enough. A little stuck for me, Gohan. He finds his way down eventually, but now with a surge disadvantage, Turtle's board's looking gorgeous. Not looking good for Gohan yet again.
Let's see, is Turtle going to accept a little bit more garbage? Does so, follows that surge up. That's a 32 spike in total. Gohan is looking for a way to potentially skim down, but I don't know if the stack is tall enough. Oh, okay.
Gohan really wanted to put the T flat because the only way he was surviving was a combo down stack, but there was no combo to be found, especially
Look
with the
at how
hole on the far
different-
right.
Again, like, Turtle was doing so dominant in Winners Finals, with Gohan able to have a really strong performance to make things close towards the end. Gohan in the bracket, or again, set 1 of Grand Finals, really showed up immediately, but oh, okay, all right. I was gonna say Turtle was looking so dominant, and then we get 333 APM from Gohan in order to take another round. Or I guess 332. Sorry, I'm looking on the simple graphics, so it's doing a weird rounding job for my perspective. I'm sorry.
It is do or die for Gohan, and he's playing like it.
Oh,
to
not,
win.
you can't
He's not
spin
playing
on
this
a do or
spin!
die. Oh,
I think that was possible,
no.
actually. I think there might have been a spin there. But
Oh,
again,
no,
it's
it
the
was.
game
I just wouldn't
knowledge.
take that gamble.
Gia
Unfortunately,
would've
every
played that.
ice spin is a gamble, even in Tetrio.
It doesn't come into play enough for these top players to have to memorize every single spin.
Oh my!
Turtle's fine. What do you mean? It's only like a 30 size.
My. Okay. One eye misdrop. Gohan able to clear it up.
Cheesy spike there from the Turtle, gives him a quick advantage. He's trying to send even more cheese with these spin singles. And Gohan has 2 rows of doubles to deal with. That's not very clean. Not going to have too much fun with that. Very nice adaptation with the mid-game TV. Oh, okay, zipper from Turtle. It's not perfectly clean, but it does the job. Another hamburger. Somehow it's clean. Gohan cancels perfectly there. He realizes, yeah, this is a multiplayer game. I should be playing against Turtle, not against myself. And he's slowing it down a little.
Again, very good observation there. The 4.3, again, it is still fast by just about every other standard, but for Gohan, that is trying to be a little bit more careful about when exactly these attacks are getting sent over to Turtle. Turtle as well, more than comfortable slowing this down. 3.6 pieces per second. This is definitely a Turtle crawl at the moment.
I think
Right
whichever
now,
way this
unfortunately-
goes, they can both be proud that they played a great Grand Final, because this is a high quality set right here.
Alright, and the surges canceling each other out. We're about to have margin time start to have an impact on these damage amounts, and Turtle with the perfect timed spike. We are 11 games in, and Turtle has only given up 2 rounds to Gohan.
As the PC spin, best opening in the game for a reason. It's always so clean to deal with.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Turtle's a little like about me section. I think just says learn SDPC spin.
He's not wrong. You probably should if you want to win. Beautiful catch before. Going to try to find some down stacks. Oh, that's rough, yeah. Decides to break it because every single down stack there would have been a little messy. Going to give Gohan an opportunity to bring it back. 9-3.
Alright, this is definitely going to be quite the Herculean task for Gohan right now, having to at least win 7 without giving up more than 2 rounds to Turtle.
Mexican standoff.
And... Oh, is that enough? Oh my!
God!
No! Why would you place the? Oh my! Gohan. Okay, sorry.
Pain.
All right. Would this be a? No! No! You did not just do that on match point. I don't care that you have 7 points to give. You cannot do this, Turtle.
This Among Us is sponsored by the SDPC Spin company.
Turtle literally just said, you know what, I'm up by 7, I'm allowed to give up 1. Like, yes, but you're not allowed to just throw the round that egregiously. This is that is the kind of performance that if you do that at TWC, you will get a message from the tournament organizers.
I can confirm I helped write that message last year, a few years ago. Gohan, come on. Just bring it back for us, okay? Turtle, you can't do
well,
that. You can't do that.
Again, Turtle gave up one, but Gohan still is down by a good number of games, but that might have given a little bit of spark into Gohan's step. And even one game could be the difference between Gohan really feeling the rhythm of these back and forths. Surge goes off. Gohan has a misdrop.
More misdrops, and that's going to be game. Turtle is our Tetrio Cup 17 champion.
And after, quite a hiatus, I think, from the last Tetrio Cup. Turtle able to win it out with, I think, this first Season 2 Tetrio Cup for Tetrio Cup 17. Nearly 450 versus score while playing almost a half a piece of second slower than Gohan. Able to emerge victorious. What a performance tonight out of Turtle. Again, did have to resort to having that set buffer against Gohan, as all those sets were still very, very close between the two. But what a true finals there from Turtle. Kind of the 11-4 in spirit, I'll say, all things considered. But, I mean, just look at that as well. Even in winter semis, the 11-5 over Westel, sending Gohan to a losers from winners finals. I mean, there's still so many more matches that happened before this, just leading up to it. Again, that I can kind of even, I'll like scroll back a little bit and challenge to try and give a heads up of like everything else Turtle has had to do as well. I mean, this was not an easy bracket run by any means, but so few games dropped the entire evening. Only dropping a set to Gohan, but again, that's what the winner's finals advantage can do. That set buffer, and Turtle is your Tetrio Cup 17 champion.
He won with the Among Us. Karma is dead.
Okay, well, with is doing a lot of heavy lifting in that sentence. I beg to differ. Oh,
We have
man.
also raised over 1,000 USD for Tetra Esports. Shoutouts again to all of our donors. Would you like to go through them?
I don't know if I have the full list again. I know we have like the almost full list, and then Miru as well, with the big shoutouts having the $900 donation into that combined, doing the character in the game and more perk on the Indiegogo page. But we are now, again, 25% of the way to our overall donation goal for Tetra Esports fundraising. And if you liked what you saw this afternoon, this evening, this morning, depending on your time zone, be sure to tune in at the same time tomorrow, as we will be showing off a Tetra Esports brackets for, I think, just Tetra Esports Cup. A lot of great players, a lot of great action for one incredibly great block stacker. And I am very, very excited to see how things turn out tomorrow. But obviously, what a night and what a weekend we've had for Puzzle Kingdom's 5-year anniversary, and can't wait to see it all culminate in this event happening tomorrow. Or I guess today.
Of course, Korea meeting the showdown between Japan versus Korea tonight. But Tetra Esports is a very Japanese-dominated game at the moment. So we will see a lot of familiar faces and some new faces for those who are not too familiar with the Japanese scene.
I'm a little curious what the participants are going to look like, because again, especially just over like players that have dabbled with Tetra Esports or kind of even like, you know, taking a look at things. We've had a lot of players that have historically been like Puyo Puyo Tetris and then just a little bit of experimenting beyond that have really enjoyed Tetra Esports. So if you've been looking around, you know, guideline titles or block stackers and looking for something new to shake things up, Tetra Esports might be the title for you. And if you want to get a little confirmation on that, you can, you know, download the game now, try it for yourself, and be sure to tune in tomorrow. Again, we'll be live here on the Puzzle Kingdom channel. But I believe that's going to do it for Ben and myself on the mic. As always, it's been a pleasure. Ben or Moose, I don't know if you are have any final words for stream before we raid out.
Not much, just thank you all for coming. Hope you enjoyed, and let's say hi to Cloudburst VT as we are about to raid them. So, right, let's head out.
All right.
Have a good night, y'all.
Bye-bye for now.
I wish I could wave my flipper, but I'm a PNG.
Oh, the PNG doesn't wave.
The PNG does not wave.